Hello world, how you doing? This is me, Hiro-sofT, and I finally am here to do some Lunar magic. To recap a little bit, why it took so long. There were a lot of things happening, a lot of things interrupting me and doing my plans with this. Other stuff breaking left and right. New things I wanted to do for this type of stream that didn't work, and I had to completely remove and rework and redo and everything. And then updates, because of course. There was a lot of stuff that I needed to take care of, so I'm sorry that it took so long. But here it is. Lunar magic. For those who don't know, I'm gonna give you the basic gist. So first off, if you're wondering why the sound quality is so bad because there's constantly like this rushing in the background, that's not because the sound quality is bad. That's because a fan is running. Because bloody heck, the summer is hot. Summer heat is definitely one of the things that I am not capable of. I'm not capable of enduring the summer heat without a fan. So those few people who are offended by fan noises, I'm sorry. It has to run because otherwise this room gets just bloody hot. It's an outside wall on the corner where the sun shines like the most time during the day. So it is the coldest and hottest edge of this apartment, and it's going to get ugly really quick. So that's why you hear a fan. Can't do really much about it. It's as far as away as possible. But yeah. Another thing that I need to mention is I was having difficulty setting Lunar Magic up because before I could set up the entire stream stuff, Lunar Magic, you are annoying. Change the song, thank you. Screaming into my ear while I'm explaining things. Some of these S&W parts are just out of this world with their volume. Apologies. The problem was that I wanted to prepare Lunar Magic, and I was close to being done, so I wanted to test Lunar Magic one more time, but apparently my antivirus software did not like that for some reason now, of all the times that it endured Lunar Magic. And it said like, oh no, you can't open this. This is a danger. This potentially threatens your PC. Also, on the meantime, I also took my time and found multiple instances of this. You should definitely restart your computer now to clean up the entire thing. And I was like, no bitch, fuck you. I'm gonna deinstall you and kick you off this PC because I'm having it. That antivirus software, by the way, is absolute fucking garbage. It was an okay software back in the day. They started to fill that thing with more and more ads and started to put stuff more behind paywalls and shit, and it's like, dude, why even? It's like, why do I even have this? I was just keeping constantly an eye closed and was like, yeah, I'm not in the mood to do that. That was the finest string. That was the finest string. Like, you removing all my programs, I'm gonna fucking kick you off this computer. Goodbye. And nothing of value is lost. Like, heck, man. And of course it had to happen before when I came, like, when I was preparing the stream and all of that. It was so it was so bad in terms of timing. In the last few days there were a lot of other timing related things where I was planning this for so long, but every time something small came into it. Anyhow, let's not focus on that, let's focus on Lunar magic, that's why we're here, right? Now, spoiler alert, there has been already work done in the background to ensure that this is not going to be the most boring stream you're going to witness ever. The other problem is that I'm not so sure what I really could work on. We will just see what I can work on and what I could do. Because most of the stuff is just touching things up and basic fine-tuning and stuff. But yeah. It's gonna be fun, probably, for the 1 or 2 people that are here. It's going to be fun. So, to give a small introduction to things. We are making a solo ROM hack, and this solo ROM hack is going to be dedicated to someone. If you want to know more information, you can just type in hack inside. This gives you some information. Yeah, but it says that like on the border at the bottom too. But let me just input these commands and explain a few things. So the first command is command hack. So it's gonna give you a very lengthy description, but those are like extremely short things and answers. So what is that what we're doing? We're doing probably a ROM hack that's going to be a mix of Stunner Very Hard and Kaiser. How this is going to end up, we will see. So far I feel like it's more leaning towards the Kaiser part with this level right here. But it is stun art influenced, meaning that there's particular parts that don't necessarily are only having one solution and stuff. If you have seen Birthday 2, I think that should give you an idea like how some of the levels would probably look like. Not necessarily in difficulty, but more in like what style they are, like the Magia level. Yes, I say Magia because that's how you actually say her name, Magia. Not Magia or the call it group toilet. Like, jeez. Why are we doing this? There's the side command for that, which I will come later. When is it going to be done? I have no idea when it's done. When it's done. I can tell you that much, it's gonna take a freaking long time, because this hack is going to be extremely polished in terms of like looks and stuff. What you currently see is like the only existing level so far. And it's going to go undergo graphical changes as well, because this is technically speaking mostly graphically 2018. So the background is going to change, for example, very drastically. At least I have plans to change it completely, because it doesn't really look, it doesn't fit the level itself. So, how much are we going to put into this hack? I have no idea. I just made a placeholder overworld that I stole, inspired by Megascott's ROM hack. And we can basically access everything on there. I just made a template and said like 4 worlds, 4 stretch palaces, 1 Nexus-like level, and then a final special world or something. That's how I have put the placeholders in. I don't know if we're gonna use all of that. I'm gonna put this out right there. So we will see. Placemaker vanilla hack. No. Like, if people come in here and say like, this is too much custom, I don't like this stuff, and why can't you just do vanilla hack? It's like, because this is what I like doing, and I want to make a ROM hack that I like working on, as well as like others enjoy. And I should play into my strengths, and my strength is custom stuff. So there you go. Can you do this and that? No, please do not say stuff like add a Kaiser block, add this, add these. I'm not gonna do that. I would just let that lie or joke about it. But I'm not going to be serious. Consider that. The difference is like when I ask a certain thing to the chat directly, certain chat members giving me an idea or like a nudge towards something. Then I might consider that sort of stuff, but I need to be extremely like making that clear. Like I need to be saying like, hey chat, can you tell me what I could put into this section instead of X and Y? And it's like, I would probably ask specific people that know their stuff, if they're here, that is. Can you use all this stuff? So far, no. So far, not. I think about releasing maybe stuff, but it would be not officially on SMW Central in terms of like custom strengths and stuff, because most of the stuff that I do is edits and Frankenstein spriting, as I call it, and stuff like that. So that custom sprites basically made a lot of different custom sprites and combine their functions and commands and stuff. Technically speaking, everybody could do that sort of stuff if they take themselves enough time to just copy and paste codes and read a little bit of the assembly tutorials. So if I would submit these, they would definitely crash against the submission guidelines, because they're just edits. In terms of the graphics and stuff, I'm always careful, because I did some stuff like this, and when I did in group projects, people just took my stuff and left me with that. So I have bad experiences with sharing graphical stuff and all of that, so we will see. In general, I would say always ask about things, and I will not say easily no. But I'm not handing out everything for free and just like, oh, you can just hand this out and stuff. I will probably help you getting where you need to go with certain things, but not necessarily like gifting you the things. There's a reason why we have a rule in planets down there that says like, do not request shit from me, because people abused that stuff sadly in the past, and I'm not going to repeat that again. So there's that. What about playtesting for me? I'm going to ask around, I go around and ask certain people to playtest. It's nice if you offer yourself for playtesting. I appreciate that, because that means that you are interested into that and maybe you wanted to take a look at it. But I am at the moment just deciding like who I want this to playtest. I have a few candidates in mind which I give this project to. And no, if he's watching, tell Solar I'm not going to let him playtest first, because he's not going to beat this at the given difficulty this is right now. If I'm going to give this to him because Sai wants him to playtest at some point, it's going to be probably when the thing is complete or something, or close to completion. So the biggest, roughest edges are gone. What is this song? If you ask me what a specific song is, I usually answer that, but sometimes it's just annoying when like 3 to 4 to 5 people ask that same question over at every new song that plays in the background. I'm just going to answer Dawood's answer. You suck, don't you know? If you start being a bit dickhole, then obviously I'm gonna set you off the door, because I don't need that. That's my imposter syndrome that already does that. And am I going to release this on SMW Central? Maybe. We have to see how it turns out. Maybe. The chances are probably higher than with anything else, because considering this is not really a Team Dix, or if you're the type of person that has to say it like that, Team Richards ROM hack. Or mod game, I should say, because ROM hack is evil to say. Then it's probably going to be more likely to appear there. The problem is that I have with SMW Central is that a lot of times I feel like people are dedicating themselves to SMW Central and the ROM hacks that are on there. And they give themselves this weird mission to play every single hack that's there. Or every popular hack at least. And if they can't beat that ROM hack, or they don't like it because it's not their taste and stuff like this, which is totally fine. We all have different tastes and opinions. Then they still struggle through it, and then the entire chat is like getting barbaric because obviously you care for your streamer, blah blah. That's where my issues with SMW Central kinda comes, where I'm still a bit unsure, because at one point, I actually want it to be more accessible, probably. On the other side, I feel like if it's more accessible, that also means it's going to attract a lot of, let's call them, doofuses. Because that's what it is. And the command side gives you a little funny snippet from Discord, which was basically that Sai wants a ROM hack for himself. I was like, wait, what? And the current deal is that Sai is working towards Invictus. He's playing Invictus as far as I know. He told me. And he's going to play this after Invictus. And he's saying like, well, you still need so much time to finish this ROM hack, so I can wait with Invictus. And it's like, not if I finish before you beat Invictus. And it's like, that's kind of like the friendly kind of thing that's going on. I'm not seeing myself finishing this before he beats Invictus. He's good at the game, and he's close to the end of the game if I remember correctly. So he's going to beat it way before I even finish like one level or something, or two. So, alright. So, I have a little bit more stuff here. So this is the first stuff that I have here. What I basically did in the beginning is like thinking about what could I be doing with the ROM hack. And to be frank or honest with you, I have no idea what we're going to make that much. I will probably consult myself to like some of the other ROM hacks. I'm gonna look at other stuff, but I will also like come up with my own twists and ideas. In general, I look through like a library of custom sprites to like get an idea what I could be making, or I pick out a song and make a level around that song. This level fun fact that you see here is from a different ROM hack, which was called Supercode's Party, or how it was called. It was like a work in progress hack from 2018. And it was supposed to be for like another Twitch streamer called Krutz. But since the streaming activity went down, went more and more away with that streamer, he isn't that active anymore, so I decided to take this level and use it for this. Given that the original ROM hack is like 5 years old, and obviously on the new Lunar Magic it keeps breaking. I did port most of the level back, and I basically made the level enhance it by making it a bit longer, giving it more polish so far, and adding new gimmicks to it to make it not as samey as it used to be. Because the general gist of this level was mostly jump off Palkies, jump off cacti, and he has a ninja gate, and he is there in this. It was kind of stale at some points, so I kind of added like spinies into the mix. So there's that. There's a lot on the list that I have to do, but I feel like we should at least fine-tune the stage and finalize the design, because I made here a spreadsheet, and here is the level we're currently standing. This is all what I have basically done so far. And this is what we still need to do, and this is what we could be doing if it needs to be. And yes, difficulty is something I will probably have to adjust, so it being still unsure is probably wrong. It needs to be under what we still need to do, because I feel like in terms of difficulty this is too hard. Because every time I make something I think like it's not that difficult and I'm just a dum-dum, it turns out I'm actually doing extremely difficult Kaizo stuff, and it's like, oh okay. Guess it's difficult Kaizo. I'm not even like pretend it's like easy. So what we still need to do is like, this is unimportant for the stream. Because yes, we did import the level improve the level graphically and a little bit gameplay wise, but it still needs to be done to some degree. I want to add a little bit more decorative sprites. What I mean with that I will explain later. I do need to make the dancing characters immune, and I need to have some people playtest this. So improve graphically and gameplay. I would probably do the graphical part later. That involves like changing this background to look more like a desert, because this is going to be a desert. As you can see, it's a very long level, and it is called Kakaractos Desert. Because that's a mouthful to say, right? Yeah, I love me them crazy names. Well, basically this is inspired by the Secret of Mana Desert. And as you can see, it has even like similar aesthetics, like these stars that I actually custom drew. And I looked at the stars for the Secret of Mana, I saw like how the colors were. So I kind of like imitated the color scheme and stuff like that. It looks nice. These stars didn't exist before, by the way, in the 2018 version. Yeah, it's basically like a desert level, and there's a few things that this brings to the table. One is different Pokies with different abilities, and like different behavior, and different spinies with different behavior, as well as ninjas. So it's like 3 enemies that are constantly being tossed around and like having different abilities and behaviors and patterns and stuff. And the hardest part about this, I feel like, is going to be fine-tuning things. So to see like if people play it blind, how they react to things. Which is why I want people to playtest this that kinda know what happens with my style, but at the same time I like being caught off guard. I feel like third voice is going to be very helpful with like telling me what is too much and what is maybe not so clear and stuff. Third voice is really good at playtesting and telling you what is wrong or what could be Or not necessarily wrong, but what could be like more user friendly or beginner friendly or like more intuitive in the sense that it's easier for people to figure it out the first time. Just because something isn't really easy to figure out the first time doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It's just that people will have probably a harder time understanding the goal that they have to go for first. And I'm obviously going that route. Normally I would just say like, I don't fucking care, I just make what I like, but this is for a person that's just going to be the Invictus, so I have to be careful. I kinda want the difficulty around Invictus, if not a bit higher. Because I know that if he beats Invictus, he has achieved a milestone, so that's the... So now the question is, do I just start touching things up? Like, I want some decorations on the level because... Well, not in this one, because in this one it seems like I already did a good job at decorating most stuff. There's a cactus missing. Let's put a big one there. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff already done here in this part. I feel like this is pretty much completed, this part, with the exception of the background and maybe some additional foreground details, so that's not always this ground you see, because I still have some tile space. I feel like that's pretty good so far. What is going to need some fine-tuning is this inside section here. Or as I call it, the layer 2 fun zone, because this is where the layer 2 magic happens. This used to be like half a short, it's now a fully layer 2 level. Yes, I know, Hiro makes 2 long levels, but trust me, some of these sections are fast. It's just some sections being difficult. I even nerfed some of the more difficult sections, or made them easier, or removed unnecessary obstacles because of that. So I definitely have to see what is too much and what is too little. But yeah, we want to do some aesthetics, like in this part maybe, but we can't really do much because this ceiling is coming down. And layer 2 goes behind layer 1, which you know is great. Exactly what we need. Not. And yeah, like this part could use some background walls, maybe. This part up here. Maybe here on the side. This not, because that comes down. I'm still not sure about this part. Maybe here on the ceiling a little bit, because it's now empty, because I removed some munchers there, believe it or not. Because it was kinda difficult, that last part. So let's start with some aesthetics and then we look into the more complicated, more difficult things. Because I feel like in order to get warm, I always need to work on some aesthetics. Fair warning, if you hate unorganized map 16, I feel like this one is going to give you a shock. Because this one is obviously not the greatest map 16, but it gets its job done most of the time. Sometimes hard to see where the background walls are, because most of them are new, believe it or not. So alright, let's disable sprites, because most of the time the sprites don't really matter. I just need to know where the layer 2 is. Oh good, we have wrong tie selected. For example, you can be doing like stuff like this. Even though it looks kind of funny if it's just a single boy peeking out like this. But the problem is I want this diamond to be here, because the diamond is indicating where the layer 2 smash is going to happen. There is indication for layer 2 smash. And yeah. It's being explained like in the outside section right before you enter this pipe. It's like, beware of the treasure, because where it is, it's not only wealth but also death. And yeah. That's why you see like gems and coins here, because the gems are indication for like, careful, that stuff happens here. You know you hear a classic Tahoe song and you start humming to it. Like aesthetics is mostly like a moment where I zen out, and after I have my zen like charged, I actually take on the more difficult stuff, which is like custom sprite coding and all that. Which I don't know if we're going to do that this stream. We see. And yes, I'm one of those weird individuals that map things outside viewing range, because if you look at this, you only see this part, you never see this other part, but for my own sanity I keep doing that, so live with it. Actually, I could be doing this. Yeah. Despite me using a Tahoe character in this hack and listening to Tahoe music right now and knowing some bits of Tahoe, I'm actually not a Tahoe guy, believe it or not. I don't know much about that, aside from most common things. Maybe some additional stuff. Let's do this part here, because I feel like with this wall we can decorate that. Because this is where the layer 2 comes down, and this wall it can be like decorated. Decorating shit is my favorite activity. Keep saving. After that one time Hiro-sofT crashed my entire PC. That one day. Oh, was I mad. But luckily that thing is now kicked off the PC, because good riddance, it was about time that thing was gone. Now Windows Defender is taking care of that. Most cases that's just enough. Can I punct in a hole there? Yes, I can. I love holes. As long as they are not in my teeth. As long as it's not that. Anything else where I could decorate? Almost not really worth it to decorate this, but yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. No, that's too much. Okay, this needs to be that. How much difference a flippin' decorative back wall can make? How much do I see from that screen again? Yeah, that's... Wow, what an amazing custom song that was, everybody. Excuse me. Whew. God, this song reminds me on Project Dumb. There was like one level that I wanted to make and it that used that song, and you didn't want to hear that song if you heard it, if you played that level. One day that level returns, maybe with the Project Dump. I don't know, maybe one day. We have enough projects as it is. Thank God the entire song is not just that one loop. I was like, I'm going to skip this if it does a loop. That section looks so much nicer now, not as empty. On another thing that I might change is the 1F0 graphic that's there, because I like when it's upside down. I like when it's on the ceiling like this, because it looks connected. This looks disconnected. So I kind of want to change the side graphics at least to something looks more clean. Not having much slopes in this area, but there's a reason why we don't have that many slopes in this area. Your slopes can break so much of your Kaisel designs. No idea what this song is. This Splatoon song. Oh, I know what that song is. One day I will make a hack that uses that song for a particular reason. Got too many projects. Too little time, too many projects. Oh, here comes the real crap. Oh, it even has that? Okay. It's actually a complete version. It's not like a fake version that just keeps that drum loop going. There's actually the go in it. Because what probably many of you don't know is that there's like a voice sample in that song being played after a specific amount of time. Dun, 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 dun. God, now you're playing so many songs and from project for like fitting for projects that I still have on ice. That's cruel, isn't it, essential? Yeah, I even had a ROM hack that could potentially use that song. Good, it's the happy one. I wanted to say if it's the non-Lavender Tone, I skip it because I don't like Lavender Tone's music. Not in the mood for that. Wait, can I do something like no? Has to be going on that. And then to the end like that. So one of the things that I did was also ask Sai for a list of games that he likes, and his immediate response was like, "Why?" And he was like, "I was like, don't worry about it. Just tell me which games you like." And it's like, press X to delve. The reason why I did that is because I want to see if I can come up with levels. Oh, there's the song that I wanted to use to Xenophobia Shack in Birthday 2, but didn't end up using that and used instead other songs like the Luigi's Mansion and the Mystic Mansion song from Sonic Heroes. This was the music for Xenophobia Shack before, and to be honest, it was kind of funny in the beginning, but in the end I decided against it because it has driven me mad. It was one of the songs that would have legitimately probably driven people mad. So this needs a bit of decoration here, this part, because it's kinda empty. This is fine. This is... Maybe this part. Yeah, this wall here could use some decoration. On that side. Actually, I could actually just go over here because there's no air to there. Ah, fresh air is coming in too, that's good. If there's like a breeze, I always appreciate it in summer because summer heat is not my thing. In winter I could at least like put myself inside like layers and layers of clothing. Summer not so much. Looks like a bird now. Kinda like that shape. Looks like a chocobo. Kinda funny looking at it. That's interesting. That's White Guns music. And if somebody who has watched people play Super 16, I kinda got interested into playing that remake one day. Yes, I said the remake because I looked at the Super Nintendo version and my gosh, the seizures that this game could cause. It's so insane with the flashing. So if you run Super 16 and you have problems with flashing lights, please do yourself a favor and don't run Super 16. Because the games in that list this year have a lot of flashing in them, unfortunately. Which makes me happy if people would more approach like anti-seizure patches where the flashing is reduced or even outright removed, because pretty much like Screen Shake it barely adds anything, if never. I know a lot of game devs nowadays are super crazy on the Screen Shake. But yeah, like amazing games can be made, and then there comes like, oh by the way, this game has insane Screen Shake, so I hope you like that. It literally makes sometimes games that are incredibly unplayable for some people. Now I myself am not that I'm not affected by that stuff as much. Like the flashing lights, I'm not immediately on the ground if I see like flashing light, or if it's shaking too much, I'm not like puking or anything. But there are some games that actually make me question like, oh, this is not good. And it's like, it pushes me to a specific spot where even I say like, I would be uncomfortable looking at this much longer. Not necessarily like in the extreme case, but it is concerning. And with screen shake in particular, it's annoying because it's also disorienting most of the time. Which this layer 2 section, if we already talk about screen shake, I reduced it to like a very minimalistic amount. Because I understand the annoyance of that. Oh shit, we can't play this song. This song is copyrighted, right? Fucking Nintendo's gonna roll the hammer and mute this. Can't do that. Remember how that cover singer, I think Juno was it? Juno sings? He did a song cover of Bomb Bomb Battlefield. And of course it got copyright struck. And then he released an alternative version of that song called Copyright Battlefield or something like that. And it's like Bomber Battlefield, but he sings about how much YouTube's algorithms sucked and Nintendo and stuff, and how he's like, he can't do this because he gets copyright struck by a system that's being abused. Because it's not mostly Nintendo that does it. It's like other people that abuse the system that do that. So yeah, that's that. Make some good song covers. I would really recommend Juno Sings and then Big Shot. That one is good. He does a very good Spenton voice. Need to be careful. This is layer 2. This comes down. Ah, here we go. It's the overused song again. I was wondering when it comes in. I don't like that song that much. I do appreciate its remixes, but the original song I really don't like from the instrumentation. I always preferred like other Wily stage songs. I actually like the one from 1 really much because it's very moody. Even if it's a short loop. On this side I can't really connect stuff. Now we have Storm Eagle. What is this song? I guess it's a remix immediately. Nice. Now I'm the one that says like, what is this song? Let's have some stuff uneven now. This comes down. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to plaster walls in every part. Every time. Oh, of course it ends there. And now we get donut planes music. Alright. So we could add some more walls there in the background. No, can't do that because we have layer 2 on the other side. So, what I have to do, you know, is end the wall like this. My favorite decoration style is Swiss cheese, in case you're wondering. No, jokes aside. It's just kind of funny how I like putting holes into those background walls. I feel like it makes them less stale. As you can see, like, the background better through them. Is there another wall that needs some decoration? That's fine. This is layer 2 occupied. This is layer 2 occupied. More layer 2 shenanigans. That's fine. I think we have like now enough background walls in this inside part. Okay, let's check the outside one. I was also playing last few days Advance Wars Reboot Time, and I liked the game. Played all the way to Kanbai, and so far, with the exception of one mission, S-ranked everything. So let's see how long that will last. sand stuff there. Just cut, get a slight corner like this. More sand. That's very decorative enough as it is. I feel like this is pretty much done in terms of decorative parts. Okay. What else is there? Message block I'm not gonna do, that's something I'm gonna do in secret. The decorative sprite. Or we could working on the cactus sprite immunity to everything. Like to throw blocks at least. That it doesn't interact with them. So you don't see the ugly, porky face when you kill it. Oh god, this music. Isn't that from like a hard ROM hack with no retry? I remember that. Is it Mario Stupid? What ROM hack was that? I heard that song from a ROM hack. Anyhow. We did all the decorative wall parts. So let's see how much stuff we have on our files. So yeah, what we're gonna do later is put these bad boys in, like the decorative sprites, which are going to be like decorative cacti, sand dropping, maybe a sand pile object. I don't know what it does so far. I just drew a set pile of sand now. So maybe like when you run through it, it like dissolves or something. So yeah, that's basically untouched. So here's like our graphics sets. There's some unused tiles there which we could use. Those are unused here, I think. There are more unused stuff in this file. A lot of that is not touched. Natively I could just move this somewhere else. This is all not really used in this level, but I have it as default stuff. In case I want to use it in next levels. That's the base run stuff. Stuff up here I could use potentially for more background tiles. Because then I would probably improve the background to look more like a desert. Because so far this looks like more like hills. Just canyon hills or something. And it's not really the look I'm going for. I wanted to go for a dunes look. And that will be easier to do. But I probably won't do that on stream either because I feel like it's gonna take too long. If I will do this on stream, probably not today, because making an entire background is going to cost a lot more time. So I think we should be working on the sprite stuff. Even though the sprite stuff I think is like the worst one. Unless I could just play through this and like see if something needs more adjustments, because I was playing this earlier and I got constantly crushed by end parts of this level, so maybe there's some more stuff that I can see that I could potentially tune a little bit so it's not too difficult. However, dying on this part is my own stupidity most of the time. So there's that. That's a pretty good pod, actually. Let me see. It's unsampled. But it sounds really close to the sampled version, so I don't mind that song. Oops. Let's grab that. For this project, for future use, in case I have an idea with that. There we go. Because a lot of times when I get ideas, it's like by listening to songs and imagine a theme to it. And it's at least one way to get ideas. One of my many idea ways. Okay, so let's do the immunity part first, because I feel like that's at least clear how I would tackle that. Alright, for that we need to unpack the sprites. Just you and you. The question is, which one of you is through again? Yeah, I have to check my list. In the end, I should really call them different things, but hey. So Poke70 is the first one. And the first one on the list is this card one, okay. Where's the part? There it is. Oh, that's the wrong entrance. That's the wrong one. You don't want to mess with that entrance. This one. Alright. Let's see what we can do. So I feel like there needs to be some sort of routine that like checks for thrown sprites. So let's see. That's the dead segment routine. Interaction with player. Expositions. Speed. Sprite interaction routine. There you go. Interact with sprites. Check if section needs to be removed. Ah, there you go. If the second sprite... Check the sprite status of the second sprite. If the second sprite isn't kicked. That's where the contact happens. At least this is where it checks the contact. If the character set is flagged, then the sprites make contact. Jesus Christ, this is a convoluted custom. This is a convoluted sprite. Who would have guessed? If I would just give it like, if I would just make it like nothing happens with the throne sprite, this wouldn't be as bad. But I kind of want to make it a little bit fancier. Like, if you have played or seen Super Booey Booey World, for example, there's like this Doom Booey fight with the Resnor being on riding on top of a big boo. If you throw shells onto that sprite, it knocks this shell sprite away instead of hitting the boo. I feel like that's kind of a cool effect. I wonder if we could replicate this here with the cactus. With the non-pokey cactus, the non-sentient one. And it knocks throne sprites off. Because I want them to be like invincible. So all down here has nothing to do anymore with the other sprite. Or yes, it does. So it's still in Y, I think. It's gonna be a bitch, isn't it? It's gonna be a bitch. Alright, first things first. If we just say this. It's gonna spawn infinite segments. But now it's not gonna spawn a single segment. Yeah, so it completely ignores it now. But technically speaking, there's still check happening inside there. It's just that now it's like running this code, but nothing happens because we did not put in the jump to subroutines. Alright, so before I make any further changes, let's revert this. Save this. And then we do a copy of this and start tinkering. There we go. Copy has been made, so let's start tinkering. So first off, we don't want to remove segments. Alright, so this is completely ignored first. We will soon need SMW Central for RAM addresses, so I might as well get there. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Instead of that, we are going to make our own routine. Called the flex routine. Then we will just this air R to that. This R. So we have the contacting sprite index and Y. So that means we should be able to like kill that one off, right? So let's try that out. First off, memory map. Then we need status, sprites. What we want is like O2, like falling off screen. Or if we are like extra spicy, killed by spin jump maybe. and then have it puff smoke spawn or something. We will see, we will see, we will see. First off, I will make falling off. So we take this. Why do you take it like that? So we need that. Obviously, in this. And we need to load two. Let's run Pixie again. There we go. Need to reset the core every time because this hawk is fun. Good job. Hey, look at that. That's all I needed, basically. But I'm gonna make it a little bit more fancy. Damn it. Oh, I wish I could do more sections now. Maybe I change some of the more idiotic sections or something into something different. So let me see one more thing. Okay, it's only if you kick it. Good. Because it only checks for the kicked object. Ah. This part might be... oh no, it's not impossible. It's ridiculously stupid though. No. But this fixes the issue with the pokey head too. So now it's a jump like that. So yeah. Let's do it a bit fancier though, because that's just as it is. Let's see, can I take something from the spiny? Oh, I completely forgot I made the two different spinies one sprite, that's right. I think it only shows it at the player's position. Let's see. Yes. It's at Mario's position. So I can't do that there. Kinda want to see how Kubasha reacts to that. Maybe I can do that in the planned final stage where I want to reuse the gimmicks and stuff. Like, maybe I can do more shenanigans there with this interaction. Stop dying to energy. Yeah, it just falls off. So it's not as nice as with the block. But we can change that because I want to use that in final level. So let's code that in. What we need is speed values. Speed for sprites. Where you at, sprites? Sprite number. Oh, that's ROM. That's why it's stupid. There you go. God, what a terrible part of that song. Jeez. Holy hell. Oh no, we're not listening to that. How about some SpongeBob? Okay, so these are the speed values. Gotcha, gotcha. So the X speed I actually want to like set to 0. That's the easiest way to do that without doing some crazy math. So let's do this and 0 that out. Also, this we need to put at the end. And as for the Y position, I think a negative needs to be, it's the negative positions. Still an accumulator. Reload. And then we have to change this to, let's set it on E0 first. I don't know if it's that correct direction. We will see. And obviously we need the sound effect to play as well. RAM address. That is 2. Oh, you can't do that apparently. So what we're gonna do is probably going to upset ASM notes, but hey. As long as it works, that's all that matters. IFSA1 is wrong for a particular reason. How dare ye hack like this? How dare you using a LDA0 and then an STA? Ah, there you go. That's nice. I just wanted to see the block. Hang on, wait a second. Hang on. I thought something different happened there. No, it just hit the top. Okay. Okay. False positive. So let's increase this to D8. Because it could use a little bit more oomph. If you know what I mean. Just like getting a little bit higher. Then we will apply this to the other cactus. The other colored one. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, let's apply that to the other one. That was easy, actually. Didn't expect that to turn out that well. It would be harder if we would, like, bounce it off the opposite direction, but honestly, why making more work? As long as it works, that's all what matters. So we add this part in here. And further up, we're going to update all of this to this. Now for test reasons you just move this boy over there. Run Pixie. No arrows. That's nice. Imagine closing my emulator. And let's have a look. That's probably the dumbest way to die in this level. There you go. Nice. There's definitely some stuff that I can see myself doing with this in the final level. Because yes, I will do a level that repeats stuff. Because everything that I haven't explored will be explored in that level. Okay, so that concludes the pokies. Where is it? Make the dancing cactus sprite immune to frog blocks. We did this. We did even more than that. So I consider that a win. To be honest, this is probably going to be next. And the sand drops are probably the easiest part because all I have to do is modify the ASM a little bit slightly for the water drop sprite that somebody has made. The cactus, deco cactuses, cacti we have to see. Maybe spinies, I have an idea which sprite to use for that as a base. We'll see how far we go with that. And the senpais, I have no idea. Senpais, we will see what they do. Alternatively, I could draw a different graphic and just have it like bounce away when you touch it or something with the speed that Mario has, maybe. That might be an interesting idea. How is my graphics situation in this level and sprite graphics? I mean, there's still a lot of stuff up here that I could use as space. Or I could use this because this hat is actually not used. Unless I want to do some custom pokey for the final level, but I feel like I already have the blue pokey I don't use in this level because it's way too hard for this level. So I might use the blue pokey in that level. Maybe use the sprite slot. Alright, so first things first. I'm gonna put you back where you belong, to the midway. Alright, so let's do the sand droplets first because I feel like those are the easiest ones to make, given that there's already a custom sprite for that. If If I don't find it here, then I can always grab it from somewhere else. No, I have it already. It's called Water Drop. Okay, so this is the sandstorm graphic. I see. Okay, so that's how I ordered it. Luckily, I already did some prep work for the graphics, so I don't spend ages with just the graphics. I'll put that in. Call it differently because we are nice gentlemen and keep everything in order, right, Pokey70? Anyway, CFG editor. Gotta have to open that. Which palette does it use? Doesn't really matter because both are using the same sand palette. So I guess we go with palette F. And we change this to Sand Drop ASM because that's how we call it now. Wow. God, if you make a JSON file, at least have the decency to change this. I mean, you edited it for text, but come on, man. Come on. Alright, what graphics do I have here? Oh god, it's horror Terranigma music. Like, I love Terranigma's music, but this part sounds like a horror version of it. At least that one part sounded like a cliché horror movie. So 19, huh? It's the empty space. Oh, the question is though... which way it's actually oriented, if it's like centered or like this. I assume it's like this. Decorative sand drop. There you go. And we call it sand drop as well here because that's accurate. Can't be killed by sliding. Don't ace when pass. Don't turn into silver. Don't use default interaction. That seems everything fine for me. Let's minimize this because we probably need it more than once. And put that onto the list. Alright. Sand drop. Let's actually work my way up because this is the list from the 2018 hack mostly. Let's see. So that inserts this right, it's not going to work out right. Okay, what the heck is this? Oh. Seriously? So what you are saying is that this Jason file that came with it is jank. I see. Nothing better than jank JSON files. Why you like this? Okay, now it worked. So we're gonna have to see where I put this. Is there a good spot here? Can I see it when on that screen? Yeah. So let's put it. I need to see it somewhere. Let's put it there. Because if I go over there, I will see it. But obviously that's not fully done. This music will always remind me of that club. I think Fan? Was it Fan? Like, I know I have the clip in the clip show. In the BRB clip show that I have. And it's like, heroes down. Heroes down. It's like one of the rooms with Kak. And he goes to the final room of the entire game. It's this troll Goomba that just explodes when you jump on it, and he just jumps on it and dies to it. And he's like, I forgot what he did. So good. Love that. If you want to play that ROM yourself, then be warned, it's very difficult because I did some questionable design choices in that hack. Definitely not for the weak. Okay, so let's handle this. Let's look into the central. Yes, Oh, it comes with offsets. Oh, then why not putting it into the JSON file? Sheesh. I see, because it's extra byte, it's not extra bit. Oh, what? Huh? You mean extra bit, not byte. No, I'm confused. Okay. Let's update this JSON, because why would you put this just there? So since it's saying it's like right, it means it's like it must be like this, because it says like 0 to F 7F is right. Oh, it's down. Well, no idea. Let's revert this and see how it looks. Let's do the tires. Really? Okay, good. It's not... I wanted to say, like, out of all the times to ask me for stuff, as I said, I have always hands full and busy. Where is the thing? Did I close it? I did close it, right? Here I see at least which one is which. Okay, so those are those frames here. EC, EC, ED, FC, FD, Mats, E, FE, FF. It's freaking Mario 3 music. Alright. Let's run it. It's just gonna spawn only once and then never again, or what? Let's put ourselves over there to make it easier. I also have to... so that no longer is visible on screen. We don't want the laptops on screen. Something isn't right with the sprite. I have the feeling that does not delete itself. Or if it does, then it never respawns. Okay, so if you spawn too many of these, then it just deletes itself apparently. But hey, we have sand droplets now. For the next ones, we want to go into the outside section and do the sprites there. Let's set the music back on. And here comes the question, here comes the thing, like, I have to think about which sprite to use for these, because I actually have to think, like, what sprite do we use as a base? Hold on. We could do the baby spiny sprite. Oh, we still have the box. Yeah. That's right. These are inserted. Oh, God. Weather is hot, man. It makes me tired. Take care of something? There you go. Okay. So... what could I use as a base for the cactus? We could look onto SMW Central. Like... We need like a 60 by 60 sprite with interesting movement. And we want to transform into a decorative sprite. So we modify it a bit. Flurries. It would be kind of funny if I could give them the movement of the dancing spear guy. And then just place the different parts and just dance. But I feel like that would be too much. Well, we could at least try. But then again, it's Sonic who custom sprites, and in general, those are a bit spicy in terms of flipping 3 times into the same folder. Good job, Hiro. Okay. So we at least could look into that code. Health lift. It's definitely a sprite that I want to look into for the hack. Kinda does some stuff that I did in Project Dump back then. With the... not that... with that having like different dummies. Except mine, where I like exploding. Down, jeez. The thing is, I have to customize those in such a way that they don't feel like they are going to be hazards. Chasing bows. Boom boom. Maybe these, like, if you get closer they just hop. Not necessarily like spitting fire, because it would be kind of douchey. Of all the times to work on that, seriously, man. Anyway. This might be a good candidate. Oh, that death jingle. Okay, so we have a fitting movement pattern. And maybe the graphics routine I'm going to take from the Ninja. Yeah, I'm going to take the graphics routine off the Ninja. Yeah, so let's get to work. Which one of those two we're gonna do first? This is the palette for this one. This is the palette for the other one. Yeah, so let's do some coding, folks. First off, I will use the base from the small Ninja. And now we're going to transform that into oopsies. CB. E4. Wait, what am I doing? CA. BA. BB. Palette. Okay, let's palette F. Okay, now we don't want to be jumped on. No, doesn't fall. Second graphics page. Cannot be killed by fireball. Cape. Don't change direction of dodge. Don't interact. Well, we don't know about that. Don't use the forward detection of Mario. Can be kicked like shell. Don't change into a shell when stunned. Invincible fire cape and stuff. Don't disable clipping. Don't ace your ghost past. Don't kill or slide. Don't turn into car by silver switch. Uneatable. Okay. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Put this on 2B, so the second one is after that. So let's open this. Yep. Well, this gives me a classic ninja that we can kill right now. Then I have done everything right. But that's not where the fun ends. There we go. Alright, let's check it out in game, how it so far looks. We're going to have to modify its code a bit to do our things. So here it is. So far it is like a ninja. We're gonna do change. Oh, bloody hell. I'm sorry for that. And that's my phone. Yeah, we're going to modify its code so it behaves a bit different. That it jumps only if we get closer, so. We will use the thick piranha plant for that. Oops. Wrong editor. That's the thick piranha plant count. Alright, so we have to fuse these two kind of together. That's the thing. Let me see. Well, that's the ninja's main routine. We're gonna take most of that. Or say most of it, pretty much almost everything. And put it somewhere where we find it. There we go. Because it could be that in some case we need to resort to it. First things first is that we import important stuff from this. That's just clearing timers. I don't think we need this facing stuff. Shuffle horizontal. Here we instead use sub off screen. Okay, so except for the graphics routine, that's actually taking most of it, yeah. Not necessarily a graphics routine. Had that already. Okay, good. That's a chill tune. Let's see. What do we need? This is important, so we keep that. This is... This is mostly animation dependent stuff. As it says animation. So we don't necessarily need this. This is animation stuff, so we will see how we handle that. So that's the sprite states here. And check proximity. We don't need to spit a fireball routine. There's the graphics routine from the Ninja. Okay. We don't need the time map. We already have one. This is also double. Don't need that. This is important though. So this for distance. Let's see if it's gonna spit out a bunch of arrows. If it does, then we can work from there. If it doesn't, we have to see. Okay, it doesn't, so we have to see how this sprite so far is working. Yo, Benny! We're doing some decorative stuff. So we didn't crash the game, that's good. And it's hopping. That's good. Love that. Now we need to do the animations, and if we have done that, then maybe speed up that thing a little bit. How goes it? Pretty good so far. We did some... First, when I started, I basically just did some decorating with walls. Then we proceeded to code a little bit more our invincible cactus friends. They can now block off, like, throw blocks and shells, which I'm going to use in, like, the final level where they keep reappearing. So that you cannot kill these at all anymore. That's good. And now we are making some decorative sprites. Because this ROM uses SA1 and I want to bring in some decorations. So we're basically crafting now little objects that are just there for eye candy. So I definitely probably have to like tune this a little bit more. It's a very long level and probably way too hard. But third boy is going to tell me what is nonsensical and what I should turn back. I already nerfed a few things myself because the best part is if you keep playing and you keep dying to a specific thing, you eventually give in and say like, okay, you know what, I'm going to remove this mancha or move that up. It's like the best way to figure out if something is like too precise or too tight. But sometimes you don't notice it or you just shrub it off and then you definitely need somebody to tell you, hey, that's a bit too much. But now we are doing chill stuff like decorative custom sprites and stuff. I'm doing some synths. I'm like fusing ninjas with fat Piranga plants to make a decorative sprite. So yeah. So now we need to fix the animation. For that we take the ninja code. We have to see where it says like what frame to use. Ah, there you go. Set frame. If the sprite is moving up, perfect. Perfect, there you go. This might be all we need. Yeah. Well, we have to rewrite this, so... Well, I just... Definitely have to be careful, because this is all jumping to the return. Alternatively, I could look here. And pretty much everything goes to set frame, anyway. So what I could do is just do this. And it should work. Well, except this part. I don't know what's an X. Oh, an X. Right, an X there's. Oh yeah, okay, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, it's loading, it's not storing. That's what it is. It's just loading in the speed. Perfectly fine. I think that's everything. Let's see. If it explodes, then I have to check. Oh, okay. There you go. There you go. Nice. Okay. So, first things first, we're gonna lower the proximity to like one tile. And then we have to see like where the We might open that again. Factory armor plant. And gonna have to add that in here, except we don't need the animation timer, but we need clear state and the status timer. Because then I can see, there it is. Then we can increase, lower that so it hops faster. What I could be? Let me hear. Let me hear, Vinny. Oh, what you could do. Okay. Let me hear. Oh yeah, I could do that. I might have broken it. Let's put that to 30 in again and see if if this is what broke it or if it's the things that I did in the beginning, in the initialization. Okay, it's that. Okay, the question is, why did that break? What did I do? This sets the timer. It could be way too low, yeah. Let's try 20. If that doesn't work, then I will try 28. I have a tendency to set things way too low most of the time. It looks still like too low. Unless there's something that's like coded, then I have to see if there's like some spaghetti code or something. Usually when that happens, it's like spaghetti code or like hard-coded stuff. That's kind of finicky. Yeah, okay, there's definitely something going on here. So let's see. Where is this use? It's there. Ah, I see. This is it, yeah. This is it. Go back to regular state when timer is over. Descent time plus little wait. So this is on 30. Well, technically, if I want to lower this to 10, for example, then this needs to be on 8. I would assume. At least if we go equal steps. It's a bit too much, I think. It's good, we found it, but it's a bit too much. So let's increase it a tiny bit. That by 8, and this by 8 too, which is 10. There you go. Still a bit fast. 20, 18. Reboot. through. Yeah, that's good. The problem that I see, if I would use extra bytes, I would have to make 2 extra bytes for this. Like, for the timer at least, I would have to do that. I could use up to 12. I definitely have to like write myself a reminder in its CFG, like do it in equal steps or something. Yeah. The thing is, it depends if I really want to have every different characters jump different heights. I mean, it gives me more control. But is it really necessary? Is the other thing. I mean, I did basically these spinies, they are the same object. These 2 spinies, and they are so different, I can show you. Like... yeah, I will probably do it. We will see. We will come back to this, but I first will show you my spinies. So this spiny up there was my first idea. It looks like a regular spiny, except it's a little bit faster. But I coded it in such a way that if you land with a spin jump on its back, that it freezes like that. And if it freezes like that, it stays like this. Unless you keep it alone, and after a time, it wakes up and then it moves again. And I used this in the level. And the same sprite... that was a good jump. The same sprite is also here, except this spiny is a sleeping one. And if you hit it, it wakes up and it walks. But after a short while, it falls asleep again. There's like better sections to demonstrate that behavior, but let's get there. There we go. So he's sleeping this entire time. I love the sprite because of the sleep Z's. And depending on what side you bounce off it the first time, it runs away into the opposite direction. Classic. Classic. Let me actually start from the midway, because that's where the fun stuff with these guys happen. So this is from the first midway. And you can like hop off them. So basically the first time you hop off them, you decide which direction they roll. And then every other bounce, it's like only moving him, like keeping him moving like this. Because if I bounce like from here, he's gonna move left. If I bounce him from the left side, he's going to walk right. It's a bit finicky. I was actually thinking about maybe changing that into fixed position and using like extra bytes, but I have to see what others say about it, because there's like a section where you have to do this, so it's kinda finicky. So you basically bounce with that. That's a spinny that reacts on your own hops. Oh, spaghetti. Okay, and then there's stuff like this. There we go. And then I have these custom pokies, like chasing pokies, fast moving pokies and stuff. Wow. It's all like themed in the desert. It's very based on Secret of Mana's desert, with the stars on this ground. I like that aesthetic. For the sake of me spaghetting all over, I will probably use save states to get to the part I wanted to show. Because apparently I'm not very good in the moment. Must be the effect of showing off, so let's throw a save state in here. And before I one-shot all of this. And then you have parts like this where you like... not best demonstration. My biggest concern is that it's too long and probably needs more checkpoints. If that happens, we can just reset. Should be able to reset at least. There you go. It's like, you can do that, and do that, and then you do that, basically. But there's also this section. And this is where I say it's probably too finicky. As you can see, you have to use these two to move forward. It's like you do that. That was very, very close bounce. And then you do this, and then that. I swear it is harder than it looks. And I have to see if this is too much with the finickiness of like deciding how they run, but this is how the spinies are. I actually love these things. I just got... No, I'm not. I'm terrible at Kaizo. I'm not really that great. I'm generally pretty decent at the stuff that I make myself. But I'm never going to be as good as other people in Kaizo. Especially not if it's like item usage, like piece rate jumps and all that stuff. I can't do that stuff. Which is probably why it's not going to have all that too crazy stuff in there. Alright, coming back to this thing. I think I remember how to do that with the things. So first of all, I would have to use this. So we need 2 for the timer because there's 1 that you need. So that's 2. Let's take 1 for jumping height. I mean, we could try with alternative palette, but I have to see how that's handled. I did the palette thing. Technically, you only need 1 for the timer. Okay. We would try that with 1 then, I guess. Oh, we could add to it. Yeah, we could add. That's right, we could add the difference needed or subtract whatever. Yeah. We could do that. And 1 is for the jumping height, so... I should actually write this differently. Extra bit 1 is the time between jumps. And extra byte 2 is its jumping height. I hope that's right, if not, whatever. Okay. So it would be very wise to look how this is written here. So we set as the timer. What is easier, is adding or subtracting easier? Doesn't matter in this context, I think both are equal. Equally. Yeah, both are the same. So we take the timer here, probably. Yeah. So we take 20, that's the timer, and then we have to see where the jump force is. Must be somewhere here. There you go. And it's F0 at the moment, so we could use those as default values. Okay. I have sprites where I used stuff. So let's open the spiny. There you go. That's it. That's the quick and dirty way to do it. This part right here. Yep, best way to do it. So I have to see. Let's do. Okay, so basically we have to replace this. So let me put this over here so I can see it still. That's always what I do. I think that's all you basically need to do here. And this is the jump height, so this is 2. We said jump height is 2. Okay, that's the easiest one. This one is also easy because we basically have to do the set timer and use the first one. It would be better to add to the timer? Okay, then we will use the default value. Okay, so we change this to this then. It's 18. And then we have to rewrite this a little bit. Time between jumps plus 8. Hex. There you go. Then we do a calc. And then the edge. Ah, come on. German keyboard. $08. And then we just do down here the compare with that. No? No? Okay. Oh, wait, yeah? Doing 3 things at once. I know. I know. Yeah. So, we do the calculation up here because we have 18. We add 8, so it's 20 in hex. And down here we just use the 18 that we have. And this is the jump height, which is F0 at the moment. So this should technically work. I just have to... Ah, okay, I see. Small optimization. I mean, I have SL1, so it's going to be hard to, like, make it cripple, but... having an expert look on that is better than doing... Okay, so let's remove that because it's going to have old values. This one has the new values. So I could be placing this one here, and we could place one here. And this one we could, like... do some funky stuff. Let's say this one takes longer to hop, like that, but it jumps very high, like seal. Like normally wise I also do it with that sort of stuff if I plan to do something more convoluted to do with extra bytes. Normally wise I use extra bytes because they're pretty good. Okay, here you go. I think it's so fast because it's in the air for so long. Because the other one is pretty much working alright. It's in the air for way too long. So this needs to change accordingly. Hopla. Alright, there you go. There we go. So technically, pretty much what I could do. Yeah, it's just easier to do it Lunar Magic now. And I can use this as like to spice things up to like make different things. Yeah, if I move too far it stops. We could also make that dependent on that. Like the range. That's actually a interesting idea. We could do that. Depending on how complicated it has been worked into this, because they don't use sub-horizontal position, they use like something completely different. They have here the proximity written in this. Couldn't I, technically speaking, just write in here extra bytes 3 and it would work here? I assume it wouldn't because of the X. But what we could do is say proximity is extra byte 3, the tag, I think. I don't know. Oh, okay. Cannot do that. Okay, that sounds a bit more complicated. With using Scratch RAM. I don't think I used Scratch RAM myself that much. Thing is, I think this uses only one proximity value. And then it calculates like for both sides here. Is what's happening. So we will maybe only need one proximity, right? Ah, we are in 16-bit, that's right. We need 2 bytes because it's 16-bit. Yep. The question is, when are we going into 16? If it's a screen width, so it's absolutely enough for always hop. Okay. So I guess this is if we would want it to hop as soon as we see it on screen. I see you. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's very close to FF. And to be honest, if I wanted to hop always, why do we even have a proximity? The proximity check is right here. Right here. This is where the magic happens. It's loading the 16-bit. So right at here. So we want this. Like there. And then we're gonna... Yeah. That's the scratched RAM, if I assume. Extra by 3. And then store. The first scratch byte. There you go. So I assume the scratch bytes are just basically like clipboards or something, or addresses where you can copy stuff from or put stuff into. Change the proximity to KM0. Temporary free RAM, yeah, so basically like a clipboard kind of, where you like copy paste stuff into. Yeah, like, yeah. Okay, so all of this very much, let me put this like here, so we still have it. So it's just like that. Because now we use the plus 20, okay, plus $20. You think? Well, we can try. Why are we doing it? I don't know. It's in the original. It's like it used compare W, and then it does proximity plus 20. Whatever 20 is in this case. It seemed to have worked before, so I guess it's fine. This may not work. Yeah, I know. I should add I should make a KEKW emote for this channel, like a self-made one. That's similar, but my brand. I should make that. I don't know what the $1.20 in this case is. We could look on SW Central what RAN address is there, if they have that documented. Not sure what it is. Ah, it's adding 20 to the proximity value. Yeah, that makes more sense because it's actually a number and not a RAM address. So this way now we have a RAM address, yeah. It just loads layer 2 LI position. Perfect. Of all the things, a constantly changing thing. That's exactly what we need. One day I'll work with layer 2, but yeah. So this might be a problem. What we could do is, after the extra byte 3, we could do like calculate and then yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, like we could like add 20 there onto that. So that we don't need it down there. The question is, do we have it somewhere else? I don't think we have, so yeah, that might be a quick and dirty way to fix it. Okay. Oh, perfect music for this. After the ST1. Oh yeah, we have to do that, yeah. Okay. So this is coming after that. Okay, yeah, I see. Here. Let's actually make this a little bit nicer looking, so we know. This is where we continue with this stuff. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean with like we are hyphen garbage triggers though, yeah. Yup. Then we store that back into the scratch RAM. And then we switch back to 8-bit. Yeah. Go. So much work for just a decorative sprite, but hey, I'm learning a little bit. I'm learning a little bit of stuff that's important, yeah. So now we basically say, and what are you doing here? Are you wanting this to be a surprise or what? I mean, I don't mind if you watch, but I thought you might be surprised. Oh, you're not looking at the screen? That's fine. How are you doing, Sai? We are working on some witchcraft. Yes. Oh, you just came here to say that? That's nice of you. Thank you. Okay, so we zero out the first RAM value in scratch RAM in case there's something in there. We load the extra byte into the first scratch RAM. Then we switch into 16-bit. Then we load the first byte of the scratch RAM. And I assume that loads also the second byte as well, because if we go into 16-bit, it takes the first and second bytes. Then we calculate 0020. Ah, that was something I didn't knew before, so that's nice to know. So we add 20, store that into. Good luck with the credit card. Yo, thank you for looking. Thank you for coming by, and I promise you I will have people playtest this, so you will get definitely the easier version of this than other people. Definitely. And then again, make solo tester. I cannot have him test the game if it's going to be kind of the same difficulty as Invictus. Beat Invictus first, and then tell me how it went. If you beat Invictus first and tell me how it went, I know what kind of difficulty I have to make. I know. Okay, so we add basically the 20. We have the first 2 bytes as 00 because that would be otherwise too much. And we store into the first scratch RAM, and then we go back into 8-bit. See, today I learned about 8-bit and 16-bit mode because I knew that there was something happening there. I knew about 16 and 8-bit modes existing. I just never knew what they exactly did. But now I know what they exactly do. That's good. So I no longer have to do like if there's like 2 bytes right next to each other, these are each one separate like how I did before. Some of my sprites, man. Okay. But we have a proximity of 10. So let's add this in here. Extra byte 3 is its proximity. And it's jumping. There we go. And then we have to add this here. So we say 10 here. Technically speaking, I could just comment this line out. So we will see. So yeah, we could basically just, yeah, it's just for me so I know that when I open this like a few days or weeks later that I see like, oh, this is no longer used, instead of like, oh, let me change the proximity in here, and it's like, why doesn't this work? Yeah, that's why I do this. Because I know, like, I have done so much game dev, like in Game Maker and stuff, where I did this exact mistake. Where I came like weeks later and was like, why isn't this working? And oh, that's why, it's because it's no longer part actually of the code. It never runs this part anymore. Too many times that I was like trying to change stuff and it's like, oh, this doesn't actually work that way anymore. Okay, so we have that. 3 bytes. Which means we have a proximity range between 0, 0 and FF. Okay. 3 bytes set. 10 is here. Save view. Yep, exactly. Exactly. This is why I add comments whenever I can. I should comment this too. Just for my own sanity. But I would do this after we tested it. I know it's boring, but it's important because if you don't do that, you're gonna have trouble. As somebody who has worked in IT and had like to manage something where no documentation was being handled, not documenting anything will cause some issues, especially if new people come into your company and have to work into that sort of stuff. So, okay, we have inserted that. Or we could actually still play. So those are like now zeroed out, but we could add our own values there. So that's 10. That's the normal one. And this one will have a proximity of, let's say a proximity of 30. That was from the Piranha plant, the previous proximity, which is like 3 blocks. Should trigger around the same range as this. Like if we approach it here, both should jump up. Kinda. Okay. See? Something went wrong. It keeps jumping. So question is, it can't be screen wrap because if we move far away, and it worked before, so it can't be really screen wrap, at least with the standard values that we had, with the 10 here. The 10 worked before. Because we had it at 10 there. So let me think again. We zero out the first scratch point. Yeah. We delete the first scratch point. Load this into the first scratch point. Ah, I see. Okay. So we delete this one. There, it's storing it to 0. Load 1. Store it to 1. Okay. But here down here we need the 1. That's what I assume. Okay. I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused now. This is why I would need comments. Okay, this looks more accurate. Yeah, this is now accurate. Okay. So, what did we do? We said like zero out the first one and store the byte value into this one. So I guess this one comes before this one in position. So you do it backwards because CPUs lose in either big even mode or little even mode. What is an Indian mode? It's really just the order to the multiple points. Ah, so like, wait. I know that from ROM hacking that, for example, like, how do you call that again? Like routines or like pointers. Pointers are written backwards. That's where I know that from. So, yeah, that's probably the same here. You have to write it backwards. Yeah. Okay, I understand. I understand now. It's backwards. Okay. Okay, so I will just take the time and comment this then. Because knowledge is power. So this is the first byte. I mean that's self-explanatory, but better more than too little. I should actually write byte up here. I should put this down here, I think. Proximity. Yo, enjoy your coffee. There we go. And there you go. Now, let's make this a bit fancier. That should be there. There you go. Nice, slick, and clean. Alright. My drink has ISO like reached its end. I'm out of water, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw the BRB on, and then I will bring some water, and then we continue this one. I did learn a little bit more today, and that's nice, because that helps me in the future. Alright, BRB guys.
Maybe I should watch my VOD back and like try to see a pattern based on my facial expression whether or not each attempt I'm aware that there's a Kaizo block there. I have the memory of a goldfish apparently, like maybe I should go see a doctor.
Mid-air P-switch jumps. No, not this room. I can't do this room again. If you ever want to know, like, hey, what's something that hurt Greg? Keck 2. Keck 2 hurt Greg a lot. Okay, but so far this rules, right? Incredible. What a disco. Yeah, thanks for the H's.
Oh, yes, thank God I got in there. Don't troll me. You fucking fuck! I knew it! I didn't even see whose room that was. Damn it. I wish I should have read. I didn't even read it. I bet it was Nexus. Wait, is Nexus involved in this? Alright, I'm gonna throw it from right here. Fuck, okay, that didn't work. Right on the gap. How the fuck do I do this? What? Oh! I've never seen that before. He didn't kick it before though. It has to be stunned. Alright, well. That was definitely interesting. That is bullshit. Yeah, I didn't see him once tonight. Oh. Oh, it's a fucking platform. I was doing so well.
Another fire flower. My goodness. I deserve that. I deserve it.
Down. Oh boy. What the hell?
And I'm back. Got myself a bit more to drink. Because it's hot. It's not as bad anymore. It still says 28 degrees Celsius in my room. But I feel like it's not as bad anymore as it was. You should stop watching, you make me... Hey, Vinny. How hard would it be? No. I could easily just duplicate this and pretty much just change the palette and graphics that way. Because we got an alternative graphic here and a different palette. And pretty much we could do the same sprite with that. How that would be just change the graphics and the palette. I assume it wouldn't be as terrible hard. Judging that I did with the Spidey's like a hacky way to do that. At least with the color. Taking this sprite basically and use its like let me say, if I say let's use extra bit 3, well, we could use the extra byte as a bit here because we are not using that at the moment. Then I could like the reason why I would do that with the extra bit is because then I could just load in a different graphic here as a JSON so I could see it with the different graphic in Lunar Magic. is my thing. And then we could just use the different graphic and palette depending on if the extra bit is being active. I did the palette on the spiny in a weird way. Like, I think I hard-coded its palette in here. And then I'm like, where's the... Okay, so here. It's like, check if we are a sleeper. If not, then no need to go further. And it's like, reload the tile properties, and then we just subtract 2 from it, and presto, it's the different spiny color, because then we just do the stuff down here, and it's God, it's so messy. Technically speaking, I could just use the same code because this is using palette F, and if we subtract 2, it will use this color then. We can use the same code, kinda. We just have to see, because this is spiny and this is ninja, depending on how this is. Yeah, they're 3 bits. It's like the first bit on the right side, like 0 and 1, that's the what page it uses, and the bits after that are the palette. Like I know that because I have like, oops. Where is it? Because I have this console and I have this bookmarked. And I learned it from here, basically. It's like tile map and then the color. And I subtract 2, which means I subtract this one. And it turns from palette F to palette E because of that. That's how I did the spiny palette. So question is, I have to see where here in the Ninja graphics routine the stuff is being loaded, because I see it's not similar to the spiny. We could be doing this, yeah. So you mean that we could also use like different colors and stuff like that? Like not just 2 palettes. Alternatively, we could make it that the extra bit depend, like... Which graphics one? Well, the thing is, so far the graphics are like positioned in this SP4 like this. So you could trick the game and say like, okay, just subtract 1 if we use this, and then it's like, boom, it uses these graphics, but it would be like the lazy and the quick way out, like subtracting 1 to just use these. But that would mean I would have to put an XGFX. So far they're all on the same page. So these two are the one that we have here right now. And they use this palette. It's palette E. This one right here. Oh no, palette F. Sorry. This is palette F. And for the other one, for this one, it's palette E. I wasn't planning to put them into a different page now, because I don't know if I'm gonna use this for something else. My idea was just to like maybe do a check if the extra bit is being set, and if it's set, then load a different tire map instead. That we just copy the tire map, change the values, and say like down here, where it uses the tire map, like here, to like code that in such a way that if the extra bit is set, it uses the other tire map. Alright, we could use one tire map, that's right. Is there like, we could like calculate again, like we could do math. And so like, if the extra bit is on at this and this to that. That's smart. Because I would actually like using the extra bit, because then I could see it in Lunar Magic later, because you can like do JSONs, and depending on the bit you can have them look different. And to see like the different graphic change, we could use the extra bit for the graphic. But we could use the palette for something, we could use the extra byte for the palette, the extra bit for the graphic. Because that is still open as well. So far we only use the first one, and not the extra bit. So that would be a start, I think. We should start with that. Like, making it extra bit dependent on the different graphic. I was planning to have it use this color. But if there's like a method how we can like declare its color, maybe we could use that. We could use the extra byte for the color, the fourth one. We could do that. Then I could maybe use these objects in different levels with like different palettes, depending on what palettes I use or something like that. So I don't need to have my list full of duplicates if I'm going to use similar moving objects, that is. Yeah, they would stay in the same place then, I would say. I'm not shying away for like remapping things if they're documented well. Like I'm not that type of guy who's like scared for like remapping spiny positions or anything. It's just that this is so far not an XGFX file, so I haven't touched that yet. Alright, let's start with the extra bit and timer. So let's start with the timer first. So we have a jump frame first, and the second is the landing frame. So we just extend this. Then there would be a value, and then there would be a value, and those values are 86 and 88. So that's the time map. Let's go jump into the spiny, because that's where I have Is there like an easier way? It's like, oh, okay. Let's do that first then. Okay. So here's the time map. Right here, it's being used. It's being loaded. I've never seen it written like this. I know about like 302, 300, 301, but I've never seen like 6301 and stuff like that. That's weird. Don't worry about it. I'm not worrying about it. It's just like I've never seen it written like this, so I'm kind of surprised. So this is the RAM value for the extra bit. Is that can we have to like figure out how to do that? Basically, what we need to do is like somehow add a calculation maybe in here that like adds 2 to it if we are in extra bit mode. But the question is how we doing that. I mean the dumbest way to do it would be just to copy it and say like jump to this when you are asleep, if not, but so before get raw info, are we gonna use scratch RAM for this one? Yep, same, absolutely same. Like, don't ask me how I did the birthday to Boo fight. Like, I have no idea how I managed to do that. Like, that graphics routine was apparently very flexible there. The amount of animations that that thing has is like insane. Ah, okay, so we ADR thing. So basically we use this before the get draw info. Let's do that after it. Okay, yeah, makes sense. It probably does. Knowing it. Has a nice music. Stay on it. 0-0. Let me actually do this so it's nicer. Also let's enlarge that. Before the time up. We're gonna load the scratch RAM into epsilon. Or Y. Y. Epsilon is how we say it in German. Epsilon. Okay, so I see what's happening in here, kinda. That's a shift. Ah, yeah, I know. It's for jumping. I see. If that is 0, then this is skipped, I think, and if there's anything but 0 in, then if we do this shift, I think that's a shift. need my list of commands because obviously my brain isn't capable of keeping all the commands in my head, which is why I'm lucky I found that website with the references. Should happen before the text. Okay. So I assume either before the load and accumulator. Because, oh no, it doesn't matter there. So it's because it's Y. Unless that matters. Yeah, increase. Can you write it like that? Ah, okay. You can write it like this, right? Because I was just, yeah, it does nothing if it's 0. That's right. Okay, so I don't need to just, I don't need to commit the sin and do it like that, right? The stuff that you learn. 28. Gee. As somebody who has done Variolent for music hacking, I actually need to say, like, I hate to say this, but I probably have done that. Something similar to that, but 1,000 to like 2 to 3 to 5,000 times. And yes, I hate music hacking in that. I love making custom music, but I hate implementing it because Variolent 4 is weird how it works. It has like 2 channels, like 2 different music playing different music slots, and one of them fades in and out depending on which of the both tracks should play. And in order to make this work, you have to copy paste a command after each note, kinda, to make it seamless, but also change that value between each of these commands from 0 to 1 and the other way around. Unless there's a smoother way to do that, that's how you have to do custom music parting in order to make it work with Variolent 4 levels, because otherwise if you transition, the music is not gonna change once it plays that song. So yeah, it's agonizing. Yes, this should change it on time. So we could test this. First putting this, say this one is, I need to add that. I do that later. So this one will have the different graphic, but first I need to run Pixie. Let's see if I saved. Yes, I did. That's already a good sign. And it's completely gone. Hang on. It's completely gone now. Perfect. Time to ship it, invisible cactus. We increase this, but we use this. Yeah. Yeah, we could be using that. Problem is if it uses that. Wait, but we need to push. Wait, but X is used as by something else. Oh, I see. It's being changed down here anyway. I see. Yeah, I see. So we can use X. That's right. I mean, it would be too easy if it would just walk out of the box, right? Did I insert the sprites? Let me see again. Sometimes I'm an idiot and just forget. If not, then X is doing something. Okay. Wait. There they are. Why are you on the left? That's interesting. Graphic routines, man. Okay. Yeah, it does. It has changed the graphics, but why is it now on the left? I guess if its graphics are incorrectly like displayed, as if like the X and Y positions are not correct. Fuck, get drawn for. Start to 0F. Is that the finest scratch bite that we have? Oh my god. If it doesn't even uses it, then fucked on for. Oh, so good. Get drawn for is way too hungry for extra for scratch RAM. So I guess that's working now. Get draw info is just hogging so much. Good to know. If we did, it's not looking different. Okay, let me document this. Okay. Yeah, I can do that later after we're done. Now that I know that it's get draw info is following. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Good music. Actually, we want this here. There you go. Do do that. Oh, nice. Yeah. We're doing that to, like, not use the extra register. Let's do the palette. This I can, like, add more notes later. Let's do palette first. We wanted to use the 4th extra bit for that, extra byte. So let me grab this first. I don't need to write. Tile property table. I want to make sure it isn't using a palette, so like that's how it looks in the CFG. And so there is nothing up here, that's just a tie map. Y placement. Here's flipping, so it must be down here. If there's something here, then it's in this place. Because flipping is also part of that. Yeah. It's this part right here. I don't think it uses... It sounds like a dumb question, but is the 64 actually the CFG stuff here? Because that would have been an interesting question. Because I feel like it is, because it's like applying the flip and then it does the other stuff with an or statement and then stores it into there. Yeah. Couldn't we just, technically speaking, like somehow put our value in there instead of the 64? Then we would have probably to like hard code somehow. We have to like declare stuff and stuff like that. Like if we want total control, we could just say like you can enter whatever you want, but that would be problematic with the X flipping and stuff like that. So you have to be careful with that. If we just want to change palette, then we need like to say like, okay, this can only have these values. We will do this after the store. Okay. I always think too complicated. Where do I have? Oh, I closed it. Well before the... yeah. Oh, okay. So before that, do a and number. F. Oh no, one E. Right. OE, then store number OF. Okay, yeah. Now we want extra byte 4. Bit shift. Und dann Aura mit scratch RAM. So what we do here is like we snippet out the palette bits and put the rest of the information into the scratch RAM, and then we load the extra by 4, shift it 1 to the left so it fits into the palette slot, and store or that with the scratch RAM part, which is the information that we had before minus the palette. I see. So that means we can just then change the palette by calculating like the stuff. Oh, wait, is my cheat sheet. And you fucked up the end. Okay, okay. Yeah. That cuts out the rest except the palette, I think. In case we have like something else loaded in there. Because otherwise we cause chaos. Makes sense. So we need to set this to use one more. I don't know if we need more bits, because I feel like this is the last feature that I need, at least for this decorative sprite. I don't know if we need more for a decorative sprite like this, but this is good teaching material too. So we did this. Let's see. Drag that in. I will do the documentation and stuff after this, if it's done. So, wait, we have to set default value. That's right. Default value for this one, for the first one. It uses palette F. So it's 7, yeah. Ah, I see now. Palette 7. Also like the 7th palette here. So 7 plus 7 basically. But 7 is... Don't mind what I say. Like 7 is sprite palette 7. There you go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Makes sense. Why we added, let's do the other one. Oh, Yeah. I was just... I wasn't good with my words. So... Extra by 4. Come on. Oh, why am I writing it like that? Extra by 4 is its palette. I could just... Yeah, let's make that now. Put that over. 88, 88, 89, 98, 99. And then, whoops. 4-bit set. Let's run Pixie. Well, actually, I should set this one to the other color that I wanted, like 7. I mean 6. And put this on 6. Well, those are the default colors. There you go. So, this is 6. This is 7. And while we add it, let's add one more that's having an invalid color to test it. Like, let's say Mario color. Well, actually not Mario color, let's say 2. Palette 2 is like the yellow color. And then F0. I said, let's have an F0 cactus. And it's Mario colored. Because this is Mario's color. There it is. Nice. Very great. Thank you, Vinny. Very cool. Yeah, graphics code is always a hassle. I know that. It's actually a wonder that the Magia cursor, like the indicator if you can use Magia, is actually working as it is. Because I had so much trouble when I tried to make the Magia sprite up here instead over the player's head. But when it was up here, it was like vanishing when you went to the far left or right or something like that. It was like, I changed this back because I hate graphics code, man. Graphics code is one of the things I wish my word hacking would finally like improve. But the thing is, nobody wants to do that because it's terrible to work with. Even though it's like probably my favorite part to make stuff is like graphics. Graphics code, man. Anyway, that's very good. So we have these decorative sprites now, which means in our sheet. Done. So if these two, I know I can use like the ant sprite or how it's called. And modify it just to not interact with you. And it's easy to do. I don't know what I will do with the Sandpie though. I have like a Sandpie graphic. Like here. It's going to be like a decorative sprite. Not sure what I do with that exactly. I was thinking maybe having it like change its graphic and fly away in terms of like wire speed. Should just be color or entire. Yeah, I was like maybe thinking like if you run into it, then it changes its graphics and flies like away into the direction you go or something, depending on how fast you are. For like some extra fluff. Maybe I'm just doing way too much complicated graphic stuff. Because I have like these sand droplets that I definitely shaped out of like the water droplets in for like ceilings in the cave section. I have a cave section. It's here. And that's where I will use the sand droplets in. The cactus sprites are probably going to be in the outside section. Not sure about the sand pile. You're fucking tired already. How is the time over there actually? Like it's 7 p.m. here in Germany. Oh, 10 a.m. Okay, that's 1 hour before my wake up hour. After. Yeah, I understand. It's the same with me. But it really depends also on the difficulty. Like some easier sprites that I can just basically just plaster together and make work. Like, you know what? I should just play the level. I feel like. Actually, I should just did I do this? No, I should document. Let's document first. That's easy and chill. Documentation. After the documentation, I will do a quick play test of a few things. That's the spiny. The center of I can. Oh. There we go. Actually, that's not loading, that's comparing. Or cut out the palette bits. Finally, store our resources into Scratch. RAM. Oh, man. Oh, I know what's meant with that when I look back at it. Especially in context of the rest. There we go. That hit to the frame value. Should declare sprite frame. There we go. Or animation frame. Animation frame. There you go. Nice. Thank you so much, Benny, that you're helping me out with all that sort of stuff. It's always appreciated. Can't say it enough. Can't say it enough. Alright. I think that's all that I need to document. We will place these and like decorate a little bit as well. But first, we have done this. Huh. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do with the sandpipes. Because for the baby spiny and small bugs, I'm probably using this as a base. Because that is having an 8 by 8 tile map already, and it works on ceilings and stuff. For the bugs, I have like graphics that work, that I could crawl on walls and stuff. For the spinies, I would probably just use the bytes and like disable they can do that. Alternatively, we could just I could just try to like make the spinies change the graphics so it's the same sprite. But yeah, I probably won't do that because it's not really necessary. But these are perfect to like change for that. But first I'm gonna play a little bit. To have something to show, so. We can also see again and play test. Hello there. G forever. JJ? Okay. Yo, fan, how's it going? Me and Binny just made some decorative cacti. Saying this excites you? Yeah, it's fun. I learned a lot of things from Vinny today again, so it's great. We learned today that graphics routine and SMW sucked more than we anticipated. But hey, we did it, we got it to work. I heard from about SMBX. I have seen it. But SMBX too. It seems like a new version of that. I think I have seen the first SMBX. The Spinies are cool, cute. So the interesting thing about the Spinies, Fen, is that they are the same. They are both different. They act differently, but they are technically speaking the same sprite. Even though they are so so different from each other. Also, I made those by my own, which is probably why that code is probably not as clean. Okay, I learned a few things today. Oops. Press too much left. Otherwise that's not an issue there. Oops. Yes, I want the coin. Always be learning. We are pretty much in a polishing phase with this though, like polish a few things like graphically. Like the background is probably going to change because this is the 2018 background that I had from back then. And why it looks good, it doesn't necessarily tell you that you're in a desert necessarily. It looks more like canyon or hills or something. So I would definitely like change the background a little bit so it looks more desert-like. Because this is a level that was made in 2018, but I actually added more stuff to it and made it longer. My issue is probably it's going to be much longer, so I have to see like what people tell me about the length. And if it's necessary, it's probably going to be a complete background change, like in the sense that the stuff that you see is not going to look like how it does now, because now it looks like this, and I feel like it doesn't really tell you it's a desert. It looks more like mountains or hills. So I would probably like go back to the drawing board and improve this by making it more desert-like. It looks like a graveyard. The fun part is like in the original hack where this level comes from, that I'm not going to continue so I can tell you about this. In the original hack, this was also the tie set for like a special place that you could just find on the overworld hidden, which was called like the Dead Desert, and it was basically like a huge desert area where nothing was in, but there was supposed to be like a secret, and it used like these tiles here that I now use inside the cave. So it's not too far off from Graveyard, I suppose. But yeah, I'm definitely going to change this background a bit so it tells you more it's a desert rather than mountains or graveyard or canyon or something. So that will probably like, I would dedicate probably a stream for that so people can see like the process of that, maybe how I insert graphics and how I use YYCHR still for that stuff and other programs and stuff. It's gonna be fun. Like the stars as well, like it's kind of funny because some of these graphics are basically drawn in a graphics program, others are just drawn by YYCHR on the fly. And some of these that I have made in the graphics program are those stars you see. And the terrain, like the ground and stuff, back in the day I used YYCHR and just slightly modified vanilla tiles to look more desert-like. I use graphic scale. It's like it used to be like a program that you could download for free, but it had like a paid version. They completely removed the paid version and now give you access to all features in every version ever. So graphic scale is usually my pick. I've heard like some people have issues with graphic scale and they use like stuff like A-Sprite and all that. But I've used graphic scale back in the day ever since, so I'm sticking with it. Especially now that it has no paywalls anymore and stuff like that. That's exciting. I could actually show it. That's pretty much how I use what I use. Like, it's now it has been since 2017 freeware, which is amazing. And it has like support for like multiple windows and stuff. It has like a palette picker. It has like layer functioning, and it has like animation frames, so you can make GIFs with it. It's not that spectacular. It's not as spectacular as other programs that are like being paid or something like that, but it's pretty damn good for a freeware program, I would say. Like, I'm making a lot of my graphics in graphic scale. Yeah. It's exactly for like quick stuff and all of that. For more complicated stuff, I probably use either GIMP, even though that's not complicated too. It's more basic. Or I go to Clip Studio, but with Clip Studio, I hate to recommend Clip Studio because I can't, because of how they changed their policy, like their model. I used to be like recommending Clip Studio Paint and yeah, corporate greed and subscription model and this and that and not great. Always sad to see that stuff happening. I still have like the normal version, like the version 1. Which works totally fine, and I have like an end key for it, so I can use it without having to pay a subscription service or stuff like that. It's just that when other people ask me like, oh, what is this program, what is it called? It's like, I can't tell them like to get this or anything. I can tell them what it is and stuff, but I always make sure, listen, the company did some bad stuff, so be careful with that. Like, I have a graphics tablet and I wanted to use Clip Studio Paint with it. And I can still use it with it, it's no problem. I have a license that never runs out at the moment, depends on what they do in the future. But pretty much like I can still use it. It's just that because of how they change things, yeah. I can't say it in good faith. Not 100% good faith, at least. Oh. Okay, I have a problem, but we can fix this. There you go. Okay, that section is hard. Actually, like, it's not easy. Woof. That way. H. I would actually say this in the last part, like after the second H, because this has 2 H's, this level so far, are definitely the harder parts. So the sleeping Spiny is a little bit finicky how it works, because depending on which side I spin jump it the first time on, it will run away. So if I spin jump it like that, it will always run to the left first. But if I spin jump on the right side like this, it goes to the right. But that's only if it sleeps and you spin jump on it. So if you spin jump on it while it still walks, it keeps walking in the same direction. Like that. So it's a little bit more difficult to get the hang of it. Which is why I put one of them here. So you can see and learn it. Because there's later sections where you have to use that thing. They are not easy, this section. I'm actually like close to considering maybe to just hard lock the position they go the first time. But it really depends on what I want to do with them and stuff like that. Because it's very difficult, like, to... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I would probably see what tests tell me. Like, third wall is probably going to, is definitely going to test it. I'll ask him if, when I get this ready, if he wants to test it, and he's like, whenever you're ready. So, third wall is definitely going to, like, tell me how it feels. But I will also have probably other people test it depending on what I can grab. If you want to test Fan, I could like give you as well like the level once it's fully done, because I plan on doing this level first to have like a basis, see what testers tell me, and then I have a general direction where I want levels to be, like in terms of difficulty, length, and that sort of stuff. So I know what to do, because this hack is supposed to be for some person that is playing through Invictus. And I want the difficulty to kinda be... Oh, that's fine. It will still take a bit of time. And even then, like, I know then I can at least like come to you and ask you for testing when I want to. Or when I need somebody to test and when you have time. Yeah. Then I at least know that you are like willing to do it, like that you want to do it. Depends just on the time then. I totally understand that time thing. Yeah, exactly. Again, like, said it better than I could because I'm not that good with words. Okay. Just do this. There we go. Butt case. Butt case. Okay, so this is the section I was talking about. This is where it actually gets hard, because you have to bonk, bonk, and then bonk, bonk again, bonk this one, and then land on that one, and keep low. And sometimes you hit them just slightly off the other side, which makes it a bit harder. Which is why I could see people getting problems of like, okay, well, how is this thing working? And that's why it's there at the midway, so you can learn it. Like, see why it worked, why it ran the other way, and stuff like that. Oops, that's too high. Oops. So the difficulty I try to aim is, like, I would say, like, it's probably going to be harder than Invictus, let's be honest. But it should be around, it should be like a suitable challenge after beating Invictus. Because the person that this hack is dedicated to is about to beat and play Invictus further. Yeah, I know, it has like actually not that difficult levels, short levels and stuff like that. And then it has Build to Fall, or how it's called, the motor skills level, and Stellar and stuff like that. And Karmic's Woods. And Lake Bottom, or how it was called. Shaky Woods. Ah, an SMB2 remake. Ah, okay. I see. I see. Oh, I was misunderstanding that. That's a SMBX2. Like, is it basically like SMBX1, but... Oh. Yeah, is it basically like SMB2, but SMBX, like, with SMB2 assets and stuff like that? Or is that something completely different? Because I think SMBX came with SMB2 stuff. What is different from SMBX1 to SMBX2? Okay. Just... It's probably like better engine, or like improved engine or something, like bug fixes, but also has like more content and stuff, like additional content added to it, is what I assume, because I have seen like SMBX stuff and it's like there was like Metroid stuff in there, I know, there was like Mario stuff like predefined and all that sort of stuff. I think like in SMBX 2, they probably have like more different things that you can use. And from like the other previous games, probably more stuff as well to use. Ah, okay, and that has also world maps. Okay. See, this is what I mean with the section. This is exactly what's going to be a problem to people, I think. What I said with like it being finicky. Granted, I'm not the best when it comes to Kaizo and other stuff, but I feel like that's going to be a hard spot. Oops. No. Comes in, no. This is not difficult at all. It's not going to be a problem. And if I know him right, he's going to say, your mom's a problem. Hi, why not? How you doing? Good to see you in here. Is it the foreground or is it the background? Why not? Your mom's problem. Because the background is going to change. Because it doesn't look desert enough in my eyes. It's an old background from 2018. The foreground is probably going to stay, if not being like enhanced. Like there's going to be some stuff in the foreground, probably edit or something, depending on how much I have free. Yeah. Because so far it looks like mountains or like canyons or something, and Fen said like it looks like a graveyard, so... So yeah, I'm gonna go and change that background in the future. It will still have this parallax, don't worry, like the parallax is going to stay. But it's going to look more like a desert then. One, two. 1, 2, 3. That section is hard. Landing on the left side of these guys is hard. Your mom's hard. Got him. Two. Man, I can't wait. Why not? When I finish this ROM hack, I'm still not sure if I'm gonna submit it to SMW Central. It probably will end up there. How much are you going to bet people are going to ask if you made this game or not? Because I feel like that's like the newest meme of Team Dix. It's like everything is made by Why Not. There we go. Oops. Oh, why not? This is looking very good. Wow, why not? Why not? Did you step up on your game? All these graphics. I didn't know you had these graphics in you. I still can't believe that just thought like why not make like all these levels with like executions and stuff like that. Like let us think for a while. Like, what is the most XQFX heavy level that Why Not has ever done? Like, what is the most graphic enhanced level Why Not has ever done? And why is it in KEK 2? Probably in KEK 2. Because I know Why Not is more person that works with vanilla aesthetics. But then again, it's like, yeah. But I think Just was actually genuine, because he sounded pretty genuine. Yeah, it was like for something like the Princess Cack and stuff like that. Or the dolphins. Or the dolphins. Oops. I wonder how fast, like, other people would beat this in the state it is right now. Because I know I'm not necessarily the best measurement for, like, how hard this actually is, but it's probably pretty hard. I always assume it's hard, because you just put it on the enemies. Yeah, that's right. And you didn't do the why not dolphin faces because that was cursive. Yeah, there you go. Read like a book. Yeah. I think you always used vanilla graphics if I'm not mistaken. Like, at least like vanilla graphics and stuff. Like, maybe a palette change or something. But even palettes, it's like, I don't really remember anything palette difference-wise. So, why just thought you had suddenly these amazing graphics and stuff, like, at least like what people said, like amazing graphics and stuff. Like these different graphics. I was so confused, like, is he really thinking why not make this? Then why? Like, what makes him think? Ujabat. Ah, okay, custom death blocks. Ah. I see, like the body shooter probably like similar to that. Wow. Okay. Oops. Oops, I bumped my head the first time. Oh. Hello there, boys and girls, and everyone else as well.
The DRK is invading our stream. Amount of incoming units, 21 viewers.
DRK RDNK, thank you so much for the raid. Hello everybody. A lot of these blue cards are not necessary. See, that's the problem, is because as somebody who doesn't play as much Kaizo, it's probably like a reason why I think like so many coins need to be here. This looks amazing. The foreground or the background, because the background is going to be updated after a certain time, because it doesn't look as much like a desert as it should. The foreground is probably going to stay as it is. But thank you so much for the nice words. And hello everybody who came in with the raid. My name's Hiro-sofT. I'm a person that like mods games and stuff. Let's actually have some background music. I mod various different types of games. In general, I'm also known for SMW hacking. Like, I'm part of the team Richards or Team Dix. SMW ROM hacks. and I made what I was part in several collaborations, like such as Bui Bui World and stuff like that. If you watch Just Cook, you probably know me from like some work. I also have designed the Invictus logo, like the portrait for Karmic in Invictus, and some of the custom block graphics in that hack. And I'm the guy responsible for porting in the portraits in Grand Tour too. So you maybe have seen my name in those credits too. I also hack other games, like Violent 4 is one of them. And I also am hobby game dev. When I'm not ROM hacking and stuff like that, I go into game dev. I also love drawing. So... yeah, that's a good idea, why not, actually. But I feel like some of the coins I want to leave in as, like, markers where to go. Like, I feel like in the beginning, maybe that's, like, an okay thing. Well, I did port the portraits, let's say that, like, somebody has given me photos, and then I basically converted the photo into SMW format, so that's what I mean with, like, the portraits in Grandpa Virtual. I basically made them, I basically bit crushed them and put them into the game. Yeah. So yeah, and this is my solo hack we're currently working on. So I'm working on a solo hack which is dedicated to another Twitch streamer who is also a friend of mine. Oops, random leg spike. And yeah, this is probably going to be like a mix of Standard and Kaizo. It's like my style, I would say. It's hard to like put into like, is it Kaizo or Standard? It's like, I would say, it's me. It's me. So expect a bit of both on both sides. I hope you all had a good stream then over there. I know the streams are always like cozy and chill, especially the Lunar Magic streams over there. Always enjoy those. I'm often lurking in those. Yeah, I made those, I like took the spiny disassembly and basically like use different codes and stuff and like worked my way through some ASM and doctored them together to work like this. So, my handiwork. How long have I been doing art stuff? That's a very difficult question actually. Because it depends on what type of art we are talking about, like... I did hand-drawn stuff when I was very young already. I did manga-style stuff, like on pen and paper. But pixel art I did ISO on PC, like for quite some while. I don't know when I exactly started, but I would actually say, like... I'm 30 years old, so... Let's say, like, for... around, like... God. At least 15 years, I would say, like I have done graphic stuff. At least. If not even before that. That's really hard too, because I actually don't really remember much the reasoning. One of the things that got me into this sort of stuff, at least in drawing and like hand drawing and stuff like that, like on pen and paper, was like my oldest brother who was talented in it, and I was like looking at it and I was like, I kind of want to try the same, and I kind of want my hand on that. He is also responsible to get me into game development with getting me used to RPG Maker, which back in the day was like the old 2000 or 2003 variant. From there I jumped over to like other stuff, like my other brother, not the oldest one, but the one that's older than me, because I'm the youngest, was playing SMW ROM hacks and was also getting into ROM hacking and that sort of stuff because he was interested into that. And I also jumped into that and was also interested by it because I saw that. And yeah, so basically I did hand draw stuff in school back in the day, in the library and stuff like that. I always would like go in breaks because there was like a library. I would go in and I always like pick the book with like how to draw anime manga characters. What's funny is I think it was a shoujo book, so it's normally wise for girl mongers, but I didn't really care about that. So I picked that and started practicing and drawing that sort of stuff. But hey, if I remember correctly, Sailor Moon was also like drawn by, I think, a male drawing artist. I don't know the real thing about that, but nonetheless, like I started drawing and I learned it, and then I started to like get more books. I actually have the books in my cabinet in the living room, because when we changed room stuff, we had to like do a lot of stuff because of nasty things in my room. I don't really want to talk about that sort of stuff because it was kind of annoying. But I did learn more stuff. It's really nice. Like I have some books of that and stuff like that. So pixel art, I started learning basically pixel art when I was trying to make my own game, because with very young age and very early in my lifespan, I started to like video games. I always wanted to make a video game myself. Like even at a young age, I wanted to make a video game, but I never could. So it felt like this unachievable dream. But with like how the stand is with all that stuff, like with game engines and all that sort of stuff nowadays, I feel like it is within my grasp. One of my goals is to make my own game, which I haven't completed yet or haven't done or finished. But one day it will happen. In the meantime, I also do some modding stuff as well as ROM hacking stuff. Innovate a little bit there, here and there. And I stand in for creators, because like modding creators or game creators, because I feel like everybody should be treated nicely. So I feel like that everybody should have a nice space where they can just hang out and talk and chill and stuff like that. Because I feel like a lot of times when I saw it, like ROM hackers often like... The problem with ROM hackers sometimes is that they are like sometimes being treated pretty poorly, because it's all ROM hacking so evil and stuff like that, and I hate that stuff. So I'm usually fighting against that sort of stuff too. So if you like to be in company of like somebody who supports creators and stuff like that, you're in the right place. I support people that make crazy creations and stuff like that, and that break the norm and stuff like that, like the normal ROM hacks that you normally see and stuff like. I'm open for crazy stuff. You made some castle rooms prettier, then attempted Overworld stuff again. Still a lot to do. I hear that a lot of people have problems with Overworlds and Overworld making. For me, it's the opposite. It's like, I can make overworlds like nobody's business and extremely quick and pretty. It is the levels that are going to take forever on my end. But that comes mostly with the inexperience in, like, stuff like Kaizo, for example, or the fact that I try to make the levels as good as I can. Most of the time, that's eating a lot of time. There you go, good. That was a bit spicy there, but the jump right there. Didn't need it to be so spicy. There we go. This is also a hard part. Nailing that spiny right there, because you want to be as close as possible so you can bounce off the second spiny that's going to drop into that bucket, into the too tiny bucket. That used to be like a place where the spiny could walk off, and I was like, no, that's a little bit too harsh. You're already juggling with two spinies there. You should be given all the time you need for the bottom part. So yeah, what I basically did today is like, we did a few wall decorations in the inside part. And then I started like doing some environmental custom sprite stuff. We have like sand droplets, which we just easily reskin from the water droplet sprite that is on SMW Central. And then we made decorative cacti, like that cactus sprite that cannot hit you, that's in the background, and yeah, it's very customizable. I have to show it after a while, but first let me get that next stage. Because this level has 2 H's, so it's pretty long. As if it is with the style of yours truly. Jeez. Need to learn to talk. There you go, that's how you do it. No need for like a clutch jump when you do it like that. There we go. Whoa. That was close. Okay, this is much better. So now he drops into the bucket, and we can hop over. Ah! Damn it. Wanted the coin. It's pretty much the ending of the second part. There's only like one tiny bit after that, and then we get the second H. Oops. the third part is actually probably more interesting than the second part here is compared to the first part, because it actually plays inside a cave and it has layer 2 shenanigans. So yeah, that was not very smart what I did there. That's why I do usually 2 bounces and 2 bounces and then try to get the one below there last. Because it's a bit more difficult if you let them fall asleep. One. Oh. I think one thing that I might add in the future is the player marker. That lets you see where you are when you are off screen. And I'm going to, and before somebody is like, well, the HUD is a little bit big. I plan to change the HUD. It's not going to be as big or prominent on the screen. It will have like dragon coin counter, a timer, maybe a coin counter. And that's probably going to be it, like maybe a tiny item box or something that's like smaller and doesn't take as much screen away. So it would be more, it's more slick and you can see more stuff on the screen. Just at the moment I try to finish this level in terms of design and like decorations and stuff like that to get it out to people to test. So I have something where I can like look at and see like, okay, this is the sort of length and difficulty what we're aiming for or something like that. Or this is like a good first base to go from. So that's why this level is going to be important to be done first. Because every other level could be like built around an identical structure or like an identical idea, like how levels could be structured, how long the sections should be and stuff like that. This is spicy. Okay. You can't handle this. No. Okay. The closer you get, obviously, the better it is. It gets harder the further away because then you need to pick up speed. Which is why that part is hard, but that part is basically next to the coin if you want it, the final obstacle before the midway. Everything else is like, it shouldn't necessarily kill you. I'm saying that, but I would die to it probably. One, two. 1, 2, 1, and then hop, 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 hop. Wrong direction, boy. So these sleeping spinies work in that way that when they sleep, it depends on which side of their shell I hit them. In which direction they go, they will always run away from you. So if you hit them from the right side, they will run to the left. And if you hit them from the left, they run right. But they only do that if you wake them up. If they are already running and you keep jumping on them, they won't change direction afterwards, like here. So it's a little bit harder to get used to these guys probably. Which is why I put one of them in the beginning for everybody to practice there. Oh. Okay. There we go. Much better. Okay. There you go. Go. Ah, I want the coin, man. Okay, you know what? Let's ignore the coin. I want to show you the inside part, actually. I probably spaghetti too much for the coin, so... Oops. I did already so many tests to make sure every coin is collectible, and they are, so... It's just that at the moment I seem like to spaghetti very hard. So if I get the chance next time I would just get to the cave. Because I feel like the cave is also an interesting part of the level. Technically speaking, I have a safe there, but I actually want to get there like this. Whoops. These two sections are rough after each other. It's very, very, very control heavy. Like, it's not precise, but it's like, you have to be on control. It's easy to lose control. That's bad. Oops. I apologize if I keep dying in the same section over and over, but I feel like I'm not as good as other people, so you see me spaghetti a little bit more. But I usually like test these like fully, like without save states, without saves or anything. I usually test them like multiple times to make sure it's possible. And the reason, like, another thing why when I spaghetti a lot of times, it gives me an opportunity to think like, do I need to change this or is this fine? In most cases it's just like, it's fine. It's just me spaghettiing. But sometimes it made me like, change the position of a muncher or like, open up a bit of a section. And it really feels much better then. Alright. Clap. Clap. Oh boy, how many times can I spaghetti the same section in different ways? The answer is too many. Wow. One, two. One, two. One, two. There we go. Alright, let's do this. I'm not upset about the level, I'm upset about myself. Because I should be able to do this more consistently and I don't for some reason. There we go. Thunder. Let's go. Stun you. 1, 2. And I missed. Good. It's I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm bad. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. Let's put the controller down for a minute. We're gonna do something else for a little while with our hands, and then I will come back. Then I go back and actually show the cave part because holy moly, my spaghetti hard. If you happen to end up in a death spiral like this, I feel like the best thing to do is just to put down the controller for a while, rest your hand, think about things, and then later come back to it. Because I feel like otherwise I just death spiral constantly. So pretty much this is basically the end of the section that you get into a cave area. And the cave has like layer 2 shenanigans. There's obviously another H in there. So this is how the cave looks. And it has like the H right there. It comes down because, believe it or not, this is a layer 2 level. With a layer 3 background in it. So pretty much like This is now the same. It's like Poke Riding this time, but with layer 3. And then you have like a sleeping spiny part there. It's like fun stuff. Okay. Going back to Lunar Magic. Let's see what we need to do still. We have Sandpies we could do stuff with. Baby Spinies and small bugs as decorations. Oh! You know what? I should show you actually the decorative sprites that we made. That me and Binny basically, as Binnewick basically did. That's fine, because we have the midway on this file. So we created, or at least we made these decoration cacti, basically. They're just background objects that hop when you come closer. And they're really customizable in the sense that you can, for example, you can declare the time between jumps. You can declare its jumping height, the proximity when it starts jumping, and its palette it's using. So I basically did this with Binnewick. He told me a few stuff, and I learned a little bit more ASM because of this. So we got now some decorations we can use too in the level. The other decoration is Sand Drop, which is basically the water drop sprite from SLW Central. And now we were in the middle of like making more decorative sprites, because this ROM uses SA1, and SA1 is capable of using more sprites, and in general it doesn't lag as fast. So you can do some nice things like decorations and stuff in it. Because like a lot of the sprites that you see on screen, it looks like very confusing at first, but a lot of these sprites are like decorative, just as a scenery to like fill out the scenery to make it look nicer. And some of the stuff I will probably replace or like add like these cactuses into and stuff like that. So yeah, there's going to be quite a few things. So the question is, we have now the tiny bugs here, which will probably use this palette. Or are they going to use this one? No idea. They will like use one of those two palettes. And then we have up here the baby spinies, which will be like decoration objects as well, like in some places where the player can't get to. Like I was thinking maybe here down here where the one spiny is sleeping, there's going to be one crawling left and right. But they will probably mostly appear in the cave area where I will probably might make some holes here and there into the walls, so it looks like they are like crawling inside the walls and stuff like that. That's like one idea, or one of these ledges maybe, depending on how the sprite handles slope terrain. And then we have sandpies, which I have no idea what we use for as a decoration. I was thinking maybe that you can run into it and then it just puffs or something, or like in a puff cloud that vanishes and stuff like that, or something. Puff. Let's do the bug first, because I feel like that is just going to be a graphic swap and just me removing the Mario interaction code or something like that from the custom sprite I'm going to base it on. And yeah, RPG Maker is like something I spent ISO tons of time with, but never really got anything completed or something. But I could totally like whip it out and like do something for fun or something like that. Like, I tried to make like an action RPG in RPG Maker, and it tells you everything about you have to know about me. I was a rabbit. I tried to like break the capabilities of that editor. Spoiler alert, making an action RPG in RPG Maker 2000 or 2003 is not necessarily the best idea. Because the engine is not necessarily well suited for that type of RPG game. Okay, let's do some more custom sprite stuff. I'm going to grab myself the Kun custom sprite. That's all the small crawling thing, and there was like a level here to see that was like ants and that had like a Mario having ants in his pants. Those ant sprites are the ones that I want. And they're on SMW Central and they're quite Kun. So I got those. Now we are going to use these as a base for these decorations. Buck. Let's open it up. There you go. Back and forth and while following, okay. So let me see. The Kun sprite uses the red palette, really. It looks like it's using the green one. Unless it has a hard coded. Yeah, it must be hard coded. Yeah, it's hard coded. So this is gonna be definitely a little bit weird to modify then. Okay, so let's use this palette, and it's palette F. It's probably not going to have that palette because it's probably hard coded. I have to look into the code and see. So this needs to be changed to deco buck. So that's 1 cc. Wait, what? Oh, it's probably hard coded because it's color dependent. It has like color options. I remember now. They see ASM5 for usage notes and customization options. Okay. I see. So let's open up its ASM file then and see. That's the cactus. Okay. So it uses 3 extra bytes. An X offset. Additional behaviors and movement type. So what was that on the page again? Like, about using these on slopes. Okay, I have to be careful with that then. Because of the void following code. Okie dokie. I don't see anything in terms of like palettes here. Yes, I see here. Palette. Yeah, there you go. There's the palette. It's an extra byte. Okay. So I just basically have to insert the sprite 2 times because of the timer. Yeah, it's a dirty and quick, easy way. That's a Holded Edge pod, is it? Of course it is. The one and only. Every time you hear a voice sample in a song, it's most likely Hooded Edge. Makes good parts. Oh good, comes here with like decorative sprite options and stuff, that's interesting. Okay, so let's get my calculator out. I don't need the calculator, I could just... Well, I do, because for the other values. So what is 5 for a value? That's just a palette, okay. Okay, makes sense. So if we end the... Yeah, okay, so we want this to be using palette 7. The default value is 7. We don't want knockback. Is that like a sound effect that's maybe not as impactful, like that could work for that? Because otherwise I would just turn that sound effect off as well. Yeah, the hit head sound effect. Okay, so let's see for the first time. Throw Pixie on. I'll make a backup. Oh, that's genius too, Hiro. Don't flip and pop the sprite into your sprite list. Genius. There it is. You see. Deco Buck. Now let's put him on. Let's see what it does now. There we go. He's very small. Okay. Okay, there too. Whoa. Is there not an option for them to stay on that chest? Wasn't there an option like that? Wow, my emulator crashed. That's the first time I saw that. Okay, and then it's 2 lines at a void like this, I see. So I can't use it like that. Can I use it like this though? Probably not. It will still go crazy. Oh, it's just gone. Okay. That limits this decoration. Hey, we have him here, so he's definitely usable. So I call that done with the small box. Vampires and baby spinies. Let's do baby spinies because baby spinies are essentially the same sprite. Yeah. Let's do it. Pixie. That's right. Don't need to do that in secret, I feel like. Deco. Babies. Da 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 Has anybody done a good part of that song? Because I feel like the part is okay, it's just like if there's like a more accurate part of that song, because it's a good song. It's like from Puyo Puyo 2, the finer floors, lust area, how it's called. It's probably like a type of song that Monster used, because Monster seems to use a lot of Puyo Puyo songs. I mean, the man has taste in music at least, with that song, with these songs. I like Puyo Puyo music. So with these I'm pretty much only using the non-wall following because I don't have sprites for the walls. That would be weird having spinies that follow walls. So open up the JSON. Deco baby spider. I mean spiny, not spider. Jesus. Actually, I'm going to take another break because I feel like I gonna have to go. But I will come back very quickly. Just a short break, everybody. Be right back.
Oh god. That is not the end of the level! Oh shit! Holy shit, man! I nearly died. Wait, I don't think I Okay. We can do this. Well, fuck. Stupid slopes. Can I do that? Hey! I got my mech back. No, I'll take it. I've lost the people in there. Well, and we got a high beat jump.
You want to trust the coins?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes! I got kicked!
Oh,
Yes!
damn.
I got that is brilliant. I got trolled by Nexus's kick troll.
Yeah.
That's punishment for all the mean things you've done to every speedrunner ever.
Not only every speedrunner, every Mario player.
What the fuck's gonna kill me? How did you do that? Holy shit! That's good. That is really good. Oh wow! Just gotta run, yeah. This is so good. This. Oh fuck! I still fucking died to it. Okay. I get. I died. Oh. It's been pretty good so far. Okay, is this all made by Why-Not? I don't know what anyone in Team Dix did, if they did anything. Sorry, but there isn't much level in here. Take this orb and go home. How does he come up with this shit? Oh, there's a pipe. You missed the end of the level. Here, let's try that again. Oh, thank you for getting me in the door. Oh, gracious door god. Why is that so high, Hiro? Oh! Oh, you asshole! You're a funny guy, Hiro. You're a funny guy.
Alright, let's see if I remember where it is. Yep, there it is. Okay. Hiro is down. Hiro is down. I forgot about the troll boss. I forgot what the troll boss did anyway.
No! feel cheated there a little bit, just a little bit.
Chris knows the level. Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god! That's awesome! Do that again. Yes.
That's so cool!
Do that again. Press start. Do that again.
Oh my
That
god!
was sick. That was pretty fucking sick. Here we go!
In game second, it's 41 frames and I want to cry. I want to cry every day of my life, but for different reasons. That's one of the reasons, actually. That would be one of them. Son of a bitch, dude. Case in point, yeah. there's a reason. Team Dix moment. Touch it, please. Lung, I'm gonna be on that board with you soon, but I'm not happy about it. That was hilarious. Yeah. Embrace my sadness.
Dude, get out of here with that fire. Holy fuck, dude. Come on. How even? How do? What? Come on! What is that? What is that? Oh, you motherfucker!
Dude, I haven't seen that since, was it Keckworld 2, wasn't it? I think Keckworld 2 did that last.
What's... Oh. That's water though, right? That cloud thing? Or is it spray water? I really like the visuals in this level, I gotta say, and the overworld's great too, of course. I like the background, the palace here.
I don't trust the wall there. Oh, shit. Oh no! Oh! Fuck you! Fuck you and your fucking troll! Eat it! Checkers? I got so lucky. Oh, oh man. What? Oh, okay. Good shelter. I want to go on top, damn it. No,
Yo.
you fucking didn't.
I am back. Let's go. Let's do the baby Spidey. Uh, 4A and 5A. Even though this one I don't need. Since we don't have wall following. So 4A it is. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's kind of annoying because they like squish inside themselves when you drink from them. So yeah, so sometimes you just have to blow them white again, so they are actually not. So you can actually drink out of them. Don't take this out of context, please. So Deco, baby, spiny. It sounds like Baba is you. Yeah. Call it. Baba is you music. 4A and 5A. Alright. Did I close my calculator again? Why am I doing that? It's mostly going to be used in places where you can reach it, so you will never notice that. Let's put that on the list. Oh no, my complete fault of being exposed. So dirty. Alright, baby spiny is put into there. Pixie. All this music. Swagger Blast. Beware Wario. Alright, yeah, let's still use kind of this path. Do that. Oops. Oh, it's so cute. You should be able to spin jump off this one, so let's handle that. God, I'm doing silly stuff again. Before that, I have to take my meds. Hang on.
Wow. That's kind of fucked. I approve. Oh, we made it. Freaking hell, I can't wait to see what ROM hack you're making me for my birthday in 3 weeks. Whatever you're gonna spit out, I'm sure it's gonna be amazing.
It's always his
Can't wait.
birthday.
That goes for everyone.
Alright, let's do this. Took my meds. This is the part. Let me think about this. We are not riding ocean. But all we want to do is like first we want to be able to spin off this thing and not take damage. Somewhere there must be like if I'm spinning, right? There we go. Oh jeez. Oh. This is if we are not, like, this is if we are having positive speed. Or we can downward speed then. Then we should skip. So, if we say, like, skip if we don't have positive, like, positive skip. I just let you. Oh no, this is when up then. Let's skip. Okay. I need to this the phone. So if there's Y speed. Basically, if we move up, then immediately skip, because if we move up, then we are not landing on it. But we want to... Okay. This is checking if we're moving up. And if we move up, then it skips. The other part basically checks if we are spin jumping or having Yoshi. And if we do, then it skips. I'm putting too much work into the decorative sprite yet again. So if this one is... You know what? No, I shouldn't do that. But it would be nice though. It'd be an interesting... Could be an interesting use of a decorative sprite later in the game, maybe. Have like a tiny spiny. Just the way how it's written, it's kind of dumb. If we don't have a star, then skip that. The question is if I'm going to use Yoshi anyway. Just face it, probably not that often. So we check if... Okay, so first we check in which direction we go. If we go up, then we skip this step immediately. And then we check if we are spin jumping. And if we don't... That's then if you spin jump, like if we are spin jumping. Yoshi should come first, actually. So first we check if we're moving. Bitch. Okay. First we check in what direction we go. If we're moving up, it skips. Okay, it was correct that way, so... That's if we have Yoshi. Okay. Oh god, that's gonna be dirty cold. No, no Song of Time, please. No. So the first part checks if we're moving up or down. If we're moving up, this is skipped and immediately goes down to that part. Where it checks if we have a Yoshi, and if we don't, we get hit. If we have, then we lose the Yoshi. So I'm gonna do something very stupid. We're gonna check here again if there's a Yoshi. It's so fucking stupid. It's so bad. If we're riding Yoshi. When we go down, then obviously that's skipped. So wait, this is when we ride Yoshi and land on it, when our speed is down. Oh god, this is too much for my brain right now. You know what? No. It's fine, it's fine. Let's not do anything crazy with this. That's just a decoration. Did enough crazy stuff today. There we go. So we have baby Spiny right there inside the cave section. We could add those. Maybe I would do something crazy with those. I could put that under maybe. Let's say we are done with baby Spinies. Sand piles. I have no idea about the sand pile, honestly. What are we gonna do with that? Maybe I would draw like an extra graphic for it and then make it that it flies off in the direction you run or something. And it takes like Mario's running speed or walk speed or whatever. Depending on how the value is, flies into the different direction or something. Gotta sit correctly on this. Oof. It's a very uncomfortable chair. I really wish I would get a different one. This one's terrible. I could draw an additional frame and make it just that it falls, just crumbles I could be doing that. That's an actual thought. Still, there's not much, not so much extra stuff that I have to do, so let's get my YYCH out. I mean, the spike I haven't used anywhere yet. And if I use it, then I might replace this, but I could keep this for the time being. That's nice of Gallia's music. I was like, I know this music. Desi played that game. Okay, so So which custom stride offers in W Central X close to that? What my idea is with the sand pile. This kind of is similar to the idea that I have here. This Adventure Island act. It's like you kick it up, it flies. Just need to strip away that it becomes a sprite or something. I don't need all of this, but some of the stuff of it is nice to have. And it's a Russian man sprite, so should be good. Except it does not have a JSON file. So let's take this, and I'm not using the invisible variant because I want the Sampire to be visible. So let's get to work. Sampire. Sent by it. So first thing I'm gonna do with this is that I'm gonna set the palette. I'll use default interaction. Yeah. Don't turn into coin. Don't ace when voice passed. Don't turn into silver coin. Alright, so what is the gist with this? Yeah, I don't need all of this info and stuff inside there, so. All this music. All this music. Got all Rockman and Fanta making my blood pumping. That game is something. Definitely a game that tested my patience in the Mega Man franchise. Usually not that bad with Mega Man games, but God, Rockman and Fanta. Yeah, I know it looks like a cat, but that's just because it's not the new graphics, right? The pile set. Touched. What is the extra thingy? Oh, I don't need this anymore. It might be invisible. That song sounds like it's from the Donut game that Mr. Freed and everybody was racing, but it's actually Alice Paint Adventure. Sounds very similar, eerily similar to that game's style song. At least the instruments sound very similar. So I don't need this because I don't want it invisible. Good. Save as Jason, because now we don't need the CFG anymore. Because everything is better with Jason fights. Oof. So Bob Sandpile and some. Let's see, what do we need? Don't need invisible. Don't need that. Don't need fire check. No, we don't need that visible. All of this I don't need. I'm just gonna comment out this one because it's in case I want to make something pop out of there. But in general I don't. We touch it and kick it. Journey to Zilius. Don't need that, don't need that. Dullness is... I do. So, I'll leave that be. Stay be. Invisible flag, I'm pretty sure I removed. 26. Oh, that's again a genius move right there. Inserting custom sprites without putting it on the list. Every time. Oh no, oh god damn it. Now I inserted accidentally the sand drop again instead of the sand pile. Oops. The color is incorrect. The display here. So it doesn't flip depending on which direction it goes. Okay, we have to figure that out. Sound effect is obviously incorrect where it happens. And maybe we can find out a situation where we can say this needs to be the minimum speed. I don't need the fireball interaction routine at all. Get rid of that. Okay, this will require a few lines, so I would have to endorse something in there. Or I could just say increase this. Nine. Okay, why is that still popping me now? Because that's the fireball routine. I think I got them completely opposite. So what's up? What's that? Why is it there again? Flippin' graphics routines, man, every time. Time to read some memory stuff. It still appears up there. Why does it do that? Jeez. Silly graphics routines. Yo, Turbo, how's it going? Currently fighting with some decorative sprites. Graphic routines are hell in this game. Why does it still appear there? Okay, I need the original sprite again. I need the base. Where is the graphics routine? So this is pretty much how it came. So let's see. Because if it's an error that's already existing, then it's not my issue. Then I can't use the sprite. If it's a mistake on my part, then at least I know I have to fix that. Okay. Graphic routines are hard, man. Okay. So I have to find a way to do this. What is this and for? Seems like just there for no reason. What do we have loaded in X? The stuff, like pallet and stuff. How did we do it here? Yeah, we loaded that stuff in Scratch RAM. The extra bit. Basically increase the animation count by 2. And the X doesn't really matter. Alright, let's have a look again on the format. We can save the direction on Scratch RAM. That's not difficult to do. Is this even used, the Scratch RAM? I would be surprised if Russia may use this somewhere. No. Okay. Well, let's save it into the Scratch RAM. I think we all know enough. Yes, Russian man, I hear ya. I hear ya. Graphic routines. This one in particular is awful. Hold on. So depending on the direction, I could be doing some stupid stuff. So maybe let's do it. It's fun to do silly stuff. But he's probably gonna slap his... He's gonna facepalm super hard. The way how I try to solve this stuff. I'm gonna load this in Scratch RAM. It's the direction, but at the same time... I'm going to left shift this. Okay, and how many times do I have to do that? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Oh boy. We gotta just gotta lift shift 7 times. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. This is this is cost. I'm actually wondering if it can do that too. Nice like that. Oh! We did flip it the other way. Oops. Now it's Y flipped. That's not what we want. Alright, it's 6. I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, I have to make it that it vanishes if it touches a wall, too. Because it kind of looks weird if it bounces backwards. Okay, that's like that. Pokey place. Yeah, okay, so that works now. It's kinda stupid, but as long as it works, that's what matters. So now we are going to make sure that the sprite vanishes and it touches the wall too. Yeah, thank you, Joel, for the kind words, like, with the detailed and beautiful. I'm giving my best. The background is going to change because it doesn't look desert enough. But yeah. Okay, so that kinda is the sprite. I leave these in case I want something to do with that. Custom code, I don't need for that. Let's spawn. Alright. Oh, another question I could be doing, another thing I could be doing is that you only kick it off with a specific speed. Alright, question is there a piece of code that I can take? Might have a solution here. Oh, that's kind of a dumb solution how this is handled. I guess it's easier to understand than and to modify. Put this in. So it has to happen before. It's terrible. Okay. Okay, but I should check in these. Check it positive or negative. This is... Oh no, I can't. Heck. Could be checking before here. I could check like up here and see. So that works. Yes, I'm German. Hello, Zashi. How are you doing? Yes, I'm indeed from Germany. We are working on some decorative custom sprites right here. There could be various sources where you have heard my name. Like, I'm the guy that made the Invictus Super Mario World ROM hack logo. Ah, okay. Interessant. I generally don't speak that much German because I feel like it alienates a little bit the people. So I mostly speak English. But if people want to, I can also speak a little bit of German. It's nice. Okay, so that's with 8. I have to calculate, however. E minus 8. Okay. Interessant. Ja, ich arbeite auch an meinem Hack. Erst vor kurzem. An diesem Hack jetzt vor kurzem erst. Ein altes Level von 2018 in quasi neues Lunar Magic reingeportet. Ein bisschen Feintuning, Level aufpoliert. I'm gonna give it like finer polish and stuff like that. At least so it can go out and get play tested later. And then I will see what I have to change. Nice. Yeah, in terms of like how everything is going to look, the foreground is probably going to stay like this. I will just like do some finishing touches, like slight differences, and like slight fine tuning. The background is going to get changed because it doesn't look as desert as I want it to be. It looks more like canyons or hills or mountains. Or as somebody else told me, it looks like the graveyard to them, though. So I'm definitely going to like upgrade the background to look more desert-like. But it will also have the parallax it has right now. Basically what I'm doing here is now I'm gonna do some polishing in terms of like decorations and stuff. Because I kinda want to make also I will have decorations and interesting things to look at. So I just kinda did the sand pies right now. So now we have decorated cactuses, also cacti, tiny butts, baby spinnies, and sand piles. I have to see again in which direction does it fly. So it's reversed. Is it? Oh wait, it doesn't flip, does it? So it looks like this if I run it from that side. Wait, am I stupid? Let me see this graphic. Okay. Right side is on the left, on the left. Right side is alright, so it is opposite, I think. No, it's actually correct, okay. Oops. I'll change this graphic a bit. Alright. Good, okay. Kinda don't like how other sprites are going behind it. Is there priority on this? Let's say. Is there priority on this thing? So I have to check. Hiro-sofT. Okay. Time to make more stupid things. We're gonna put this in Scratch RAM E. And then gonna load Scratch RAM E. Do we do this? Wait. Okay, we can't have we can't have sand heights in the same spot as sprites are going to be. That's going to be all limitation. We have to work with that. So not there. It's a decorative sprite anyway, so maybe I would like do an extra byte that offsets it so I can use it on smaller platforms too. That might be actually a good move. Yeah, I should do that. Okay. Which Which sprite did I have with offset? I think spiny. Cactus spiny. Where is it? There it is. This is the code that shifts. Oh, come on, stop. And then we're going to have it here one more time, CFG editor. Clone this. Stop it set. Lift and 8 pixels to the right. Sand pile. Save. Nice. These spines are a cute idea. Yo, Empire, how's it going? Yeah. I made these out of like multiple sprites, and I basically functioned a lot around. And fun fact, these two different spiny types are actually the same sprite, technically speaking. So I'm using one sprite slot for these. Oops. And no worries, everybody is welcome to lurk in here. I have no problem with people lurking. The contrary, I actually like when people also lurk in the background as well, because everyone is appreciated. And I know that for myself that most of the time when I watch a stream I also often lurk. So I know how that is. So don't feel bad. It's not anything bad. Okay, that's one I might reconsider where it's placed, the sand. Okay. So Empire, what I did basically just now is make a decorative sand sprite. If you run into it, then it flies. And if you don't run, then it stays there. It's like it's just a little decorative sprite. It's just for fun there. Could actually show you. I also have more decorative sprites prepared, so that I can decorate the level and put some more finishing touches onto it. Because those are like the sand piles there, and if you walk into them, nothing happens, but if you pick up speed and run into them, they fly like that. And it's just purely decorative. It's like nothing important to gameplay or anything. Makes the whole thing a little bit more alive. Yeah. Like, if I have SA1, then why not use decorative sprites and stuff like that? I might overdo it again with a lot of stuff, not gonna lie, but I feel like it gives it its own identity in that sense. I should actually put the volume back on because it also has the swooper SFX if you run into it. Because I feel like that's the most fitting sound for it. Like, it's silent enough, but it sounds like something crumbling. Come on, Ninja. There you go. Oops. Yeah. So, as I said, I have like sand piles now. I have baby spinies that I want to put into the cave section, into the walls. So you see like multiple spinies crawling around. I have cactus sprites that start to jump if you're close to them and are like in the background. And then I have tiny bugs, which are basically just crawling around. And then sand droplets that I will use like to drop from the ceiling inside maybe the cave section. So yeah, I got that all of the way. I should actually put this on the list. So there you go. Add more decorative sprites can be put under finished. There you go. So maybe I will do the baby spiny thing that they actually act more like actual spinies. So I can use them in levels as actual obstacles and later, like in a later level, like in Final Castle where everything gets reused, but in different ways and stuff like that. Who knows? But yeah, so basically everything that I have done as progress today is like, I did some decorations, which is like, in the cave, for example, some of the sections have now background walls, so it doesn't look just empty. We programmed these non-sentient cactus sprites to actually repel throw blocks and other thrown items. So if you throw an item against them, the thrown item dies without killing the stack or anything from these non-sentient cacti. Then we did the decorative sprites. Yeah, I think that's it. And I did some adjustments with like certain parts in the level, like just like that muncher over there was too low before. But yeah, good stuff, good stuff. I plan on changing the background in this area because it looks not like a desert. It looks more like a canyon or like mountains. Somebody else told me it looks like a graveyard. So it's gotta get changed, this background. It will have the parallax again, but it will look more desert-like. However I accomplish this. Probably will look at good like resources how to draw a desert. Because backgrounds are not normally my forte. Foreground and sprites are my strengths in design. So. I like these Secret of Mana inspired stars. They look nice. So I do need to improve the level still in terms of graphics and gameplay. That includes the background and gameplay. I have to see if I find more stuff that I might want to know before I give it out to playtesters. Probably I will. And difficulty needs to be done by playtesters, definitely, because I'm not the best. I keep dying in this level, obviously. But I need others to like tell me if it's actually me being bad or the level being too hard. So, because I don't think I'm that good at Kaizo, so I'm not the best measurement for difficulty. So maybe I see on the coin placement, maybe on the dead pokey graphics. But then again, there's like no thrown items in any section with a pokey, so you don't see that in this one. And then the baby spiny thing. Pretty close actually to like have this done. Handing that over as a playtest stage for people. And then I will see what I will be told. And then I have a base which I know, like, this is what a level in this game could look like. Every other level should be structured around some, like, the basis, like how long can the level be, how far can the checkpoints be, what can I do, what can I not do, what is too much, what is actually, like, good. Well, thank you, that's very kind. Like, those are mostly 2018 graphics, because a lot of these graphics I made in 2018. This is when I made the level originally. I did make new sections and make it a little bit longer though, so it looks a lot different than it used to be in terms of layout. I did change a few minor things, but most of the graphics are the same. The stars are new though. The stars are newly added. So they fit the aesthetic and the theme of the level. And this obviously I had to change with the custom layer 2 Smash, because I don't know why, but Vanilla just broke for some reason in this. No idea why. It's weird. But the custom one is better anyway, because that way I could just fine-tune certain sections and control the speed. Makes it for more interesting sections. So it improved actually how this plays. Alright. It's 1 hour before midnight in Germany right now. So next time I will probably start decorating the level with the sprites that we created. See how I can do that. After we have decorated it, I will maybe go for the message block thing and the secret. Yes, this level has a secret, but I'm not saying what. Because that's a secret. And then, after having done that, I will maybe do the background on stream. Like drawing it. I'm trying to get it into the game. Gotta have to see how that is. Like, not tomorrow, but next stream, I should say. Next stream, because I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It depends on a lot of factors. So the message block, I might do that off stream. Because it's a secret thing. But everything else is like maybe next stream. Once this level is done, I will hand it over to playtesters, so I will ask around, find some people, and that is going. Okay. I don't know how long the stream was. I don't know how long I actually do this. About 8 hours, like 8.5 hours. So I call this progress. And it's not fast, but it's baby steps, and as long as some progress is made, I feel like it's great. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna search for somebody and send you over. Because it's getting late and I need to go to bed eventually. Especially during summer where it's so hot that you keep waking up in the middle of the night. It's really annoying when that happens. Well, let me first look into SMW if there's somebody there that fits. Oh god, this music. Perfect. Wayne's World boss. Oh, it stopped already. So good. So I don't see anybody that I necessarily want to rate in SMW, which is fine. Because we are just going to rate the person I'm dedicating this ROM hack to. Which is the one and only... the one and only Sai. He's playing Animal Crossing, a chill game. And yeah, thank you so much everybody for being here and watching and talking and looking. And I appreciate everybody who was here, and thank you Benny again for helping as well. Really much appreciated. I can't say it enough, like people need to people like Benny definitely deserve praise for what they do. So I'm very thankful. Alright, let's rate. Any particular rate message? Just use any type of smug emote or anything like that and tell him when Invictus is. Because he plans to play this when it's done and if he has beaten Invictus at this point. So we're gonna use that as a rate message. Alright, thank you again guys. See you next time. Next time we work a little bit more on this and then there will be like background stuff and all that. Alright, see ya. Thank you. Good night everybody. Or good morning, whatever time zone it is.